All right. Hey Golden, welcome to the stream. How's it going? I'm guessing you've been up playing launch. Are we okay on the mic now? OBS seems to be telling me that everything's good. What's up? How's the war been so far? It absolutely killed me to not be online last night for early access launch, but I was like, yeah. I mean, I thought that the right call was just getting to bed at a reasonable time and then hitting it fresh in the morning so that I could stream with energy, because otherwise I would have just been like half asleep while streaming, which I don't think would have been super fun. And I was also worried that the servers may have some issues and things like that, because I had also planned on going live right at 2 a.m. like when the pre-patch hit, and then of course server maintenance was until like 4 a.m. or 6 a.m. or something my time. So I was really glad that I didn't end up staying up for that. But yeah, so the War Within is finally live. The new World of Warcraft expansion. If for anyone who's watching the stream who doesn't know what's going on, which I doubt is too many people, but yeah, we're finally live with early access, and so we're just gonna log in and then play today as much as we possibly can. My goal is to try and hit level 80, which originally I thought I may need to spread out over 2 days. But I was just seeing earlier that it looks like people are being able to get at least the main campaign done in about 4 or 5 hours. To be fair, that is also Harlden, who is, I mean, literally a world record holding speedrunner. So I doubt I'll be able to do it anywhere near his times. But hey, even if it takes us 6 or 7 hours, I think I can probably get that much in today. And I'm going to try and stream as much of that as possible. And then again, we're going to be online tomorrow as well, as much as possible in the next couple of days, to be fair. What level have you hit, Golden? Or I suppose what level you've hit is less relevant as much as, oh, okay, you're at 78. I was gonna say, I guess the main question is how many alts have you already gotten set up with professions? Do we have access to profession knowledge points, by the way? Because I remember in an interview a couple months ago, they said that we wouldn't have access to knowledge points at all. I also saw in the patch notes just while I was getting ready for stream. I saw that they've. Oh, the enchanting weekly is up. Of course it is. Of course it is. No, but I saw in the hotfixes they also changed the artisan's acuity shuffle, even like they nerfed it even further, where now you can't get first craft bonuses for anything that you pick up off of a trainer, which is also, again, the more they nerf this stuff, the happier I am, because it means I don't need to do it as much. I think probably the patron crafting order shuffle is still going to be worth it, just because of the fact that, like, if you get lucky with RNG, that's an easy 60, 70 extra artisan's acuity from there, which is kind of nice. And like, will still be pretty powerful. All right, give me 1 second. I need to fix my air conditioner, because as much as I try it, oh yeah, that's a good call. I should probably start logging in all of my alts as well while I'm chatting. At least the alts that I plan on leveling. Yeah, because I had a couple of other things that I wanted to quickly go through. So all right, probably we'll do the logins while I'm covering everything else. But yeah, I actually found an amazing solution, thanks to, of course, Reddit as usual, for managing the alt army. It's this website called WoW Thing, and it is absolutely amazing in that all you have to do is you download their add-on, and then they have a little like local client that you can get, which looks like this. And it'll basically automatically back up all of your characters' data and give you this handy dandy sheet where you can track dang near everything. I should have probably checked if there's like if it shows my email address or anything anywhere on, but I don't think it does. In any case, you can basically then put together all of these different pages where it'll show you the gold that you have on that character. It'll show you, I mean, obviously realm, race, faction, class, all that fun stuff, but also the equipped item level. You can track cash, you can track currencies, you can track professions, work orders, radiant echoes. It's super customizable. I mean, you have the full, like, what do you call it, paper dolls. You can track currencies by expansion, by knowledge points, all this stuff, and it does it completely in the background. If you download the client, it'll literally be able to track every single thing for you, which is really, really cool. Don't know if it allows you to export. I'm sure there probably is a way though. Honestly, I was so stoked when I found this out yesterday. Especially with all of us having alt armies this expansion around. I feel like this is such a game changer. I'm planning on putting together a little video about it later on, but honestly, just in the chaos of getting everything ready for launch, I didn't have time to do so. But yeah, you can even track progress on like raids and each of the expansions and stuff like that. It's not fully it's not fully updated for the War Within. Though some sections are, like the currencies tab is, and then yeah, you can also access things like the dungeon journal from outside the game. And seeing as how you log in with your battle.net account, but I think it mainly uses that just for the armory data. And so yeah, this is a game changer. This will also track your rested experience. I don't remember where, but you can also check. You can also add rested experience into this whole mix. It's super customizable. You can create different views, and then also you can choose what currencies you want to track, what events you want to track. Yeah, super cool site. I'm definitely going to be using a lot of this, especially with this whole alt army, right? You can track achievements, all kinds of things. So really cool add-on. All right, let's see. Oh jeez. I got logged in and then kicked off the servers. Luckily, there's no login queue for Illidan, which I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of worried about. But I think probably having waited, 7.5 hours past launch time, we probably don't have to deal with the login queue boss, as people call it. Yeah, keeping your own data personally is definitely good. I guess if I had a second monitor, it would be easier. But I was I was trying to update my spreadsheet yesterday with actually all I was trying to do yesterday was make sure that I had the transmog appearances for every single class, right? Because I wasn't sure if the catalyst was going to go away, and I wasn't sure, and I was fairly certain that they were going to get rid of flight points, which I think they probably have done, right? Let's see. Oh, we still have our flight stones. So maybe that'll go away on the 26th. I guess that's. I mean, like I keep saying, I feel like this early access is sort of giving them a bit of cover to leave some bugs and things in that they at every stage they can just kind of be like, well, it's not technically, the game hasn't shipped, it's early access. Although it is kind of funny to me that a lot of that some of the bugs that I reported in the past couple days as well are now on Wowhead's front page as things that they haven't fixed, because the blacksmithing, and basically one of the bugs is that the blacksmithing trainer in Dornagal isn't active at all during early access. Luckily, you can hit up the village nearby, and that trainer will teach you blacksmithing. But I thought it was funny that I reported it a couple days ago, and sure enough, it made it to live. And that said, better minds than mine have said that this game is just not ready to ship yet. But specifically, I feel like Lanera or Harlden, I guess is his main channel, was saying that this game is definitely not ready to ship. But I mean, I know I wasn't online for go live, but it doesn't seem like anything's too broken, right? It looks like they did patch a couple of things. Let's quickly check out the Wowhead homepage while we're logging into all these characters. I went through this little tips for leveling last night. I've also looked through some of the guides, and I think basically the move is you want to do the campaign storyline as much as possible, not do any of the side quests, unless they're either super efficient, or unless you need to do some of that content to get to the leveling requirement, to the level requirements for each of those for each of the different zones, because I think it's I think there's breakpoints at 75 73 or 74, 76, and 78 or something like that. Which basically you want to get to the, like, to get past those, you'll need to do whatever else. But I think the reason, basically the main reason that you want to do that is because of the fact that once you have maxed out, basically once you've completed the main campaign quest, you'll unlock adventure mode, which will then cause all of the side quests and other things you can do, like other activities you can do, to scale to your level. So you'll actually be able to get more experience out of those side quests and stuff if you just go back and do them after you've done the what do you call it? After you've unlocked adventure mode. All right. Trying to see if there's anything here. I don't know if you guys saw this. This really annoyed me. The fact that they said the whole reason that they didn't add weapon arsenals for weapon appearances to Miss Pandaria Remix because they thought it would be more interesting to have it tied to RNG. And I was like, yeah, that's such BS. It's not more interesting. They just wanted people to spend more time playing freaking playing more Remix. But interestingly enough, they said two really interesting things. They said, first of all, that of course they have Remix. They're planning on bringing back Remix, which I'm really excited about because I genuinely loved Remix. The other thing they said was that they're gonna bring back Miss Pandaria Remix specifically, which I thought was kind of interesting. I'm actually really for it, simply because of the fact that I feel like we had someone on stream on Wednesday's stream as well, who was saying that they completely missed Miss Pandaria Remix and were really upset that they had missed out on all of the rewards. So I'm really happy that they'll be able to catch up, right? I feel like it's WoW is never fun when there's a whole bunch of FOMO involved. For an item or two here or there, whatever. But all right, I think I logged in 3, 4. Yeah, I logged in more than 5. I've logged in on more than 5 characters, which is all I need to unlock the 25% bonus. I don't see myself getting to any others in the next couple of days in any case. So time to log on to our main. Hey, Danil Kamara, how's it going? Are you playing the early access? Or are you waiting for Monday? Honestly, I feel like both are good choices. Early access obviously has its perks, but I also feel like waiting until Monday is probably not a terrible idea, just because they'll probably fix a couple other things. There'll be better leveling routes and stuff out. And yeah. But like I said, on today's stream, we're basically just going to see how far we can get. My goal is to try and hit level 80 today, actually. As long as I've played this game, I don't think I've ever been in a situation where I could like take the entire day to just play the freaking game until my eyeballs bleed. Yeah, because I remember for Dragonflight launch, that was like one of the first times in my life. My wife was amazed because I woke up at like 6 in the morning and played. I got through a little bit of the early Dragonflight stuff before work, which my wife would never see me wake up early for work. So, okay, I really need to fix my weak auras. I don't know why I didn't do this prior to this. This is probably one of the other things that I should have done yesterday. I was so swamped with trying to figure out my unlocking all the transmog. All right, let's tidy up this screen because this is messy right now. Golden, are there any new weak auras that you would recommend grabbing? I should probably check the weak auras website real quick. Okay, yeah, so like I said, we need to get to 73 to unlock Ringing Deeps. We got to get to 75 for Hallowfall and 78 for Ashkahet. My goal, and I'm going to try and stick to this as much as possible, is going to be to primarily level with is to primarily level through the just doing the main campaign, and I'm gonna try not to get distracted by side quests, because I know that that's going to happen. Like, as much as I say that, as cognizant of as I am of it, I'm probably still going to end up doing some nonsense along the way. Ability time, those ultimate mouse cursor. What's gonna be a good way to sort this? Best match. Let's do views maybe. But I think this will be the like from the start, right? Installs. Can I filter for like just the past week? I'm quickly realizing why I don't use the Mythic and Raid player. Oh no, Tama has a tracker, right? That's probably the move. We probably want to use Tama's tracker. I didn't use it much in Dragonflight just because it had too much information for it to be really useful for me. Can I do this by... Alright, let's just try and see if we can grab that one. Here we go, War Within Helper. Boom. Alright, I don't know if this is necessarily going to be any sort of a game changer, but I figure if we're entering Khaz Algar, we might as well have something, right? Oh, why is that? Okay, I guess it'll load in the War Within zones, which kind of makes sense. All right, let's park that here, and boom. Okay, with that said, I think we can go ahead and probably head over to Khaz Algar. I will need to take a quick little break. Can I disable this? I think I'm gonna disable Tomcat's tracker for a bit, at least until they update for the War Within. Tomcat's tours. How can I hide the mini-map button? Is fine. How can I hide this actual bar? Do I, if I just hide all of these, will that sort it out? Because I don't want to disable the add-on. Elemental storms. Okay, I think that should hopefully mean that it goes away once we leave the Dragonflight zones. All right, I should have probably also parked this character in Orgrimmar. Like I said, folks, I'm not a speed leveler. If you're looking for speed leveling, probably the wrong guy to be watching. All we're gonna do is we're gonna have a chill, fun leveling session. We're gonna try and push level 80. Hopefully we can get to level 80 by the end of this stream. Yeah, I mean, my goal for today is to just stream as much as possible, level as much as possible, take a fun, you know, enjoyable pace, not do anything too sweaty. I don't even have like the speed files. I should probably go pick some of them up. Huh? And hey, we may even muck around with the auction house a little bit, to be honest. I'm guessing the other nice thing about being online for about starting this so much later than everyone else is that we'll probably already have some trade skill master data. Now, I don't think it'll be anything worth going off of. Why is the current expansion only filter not working? Because I want to see what ridiculous prices things are going for. Khaz Algar. Algari missives are at 7,000 gold. Goldson, have you been doing any gold farming related stuff? Oh, nullstones are already down to not... Well, the imperfect nullstone. Let's see what... Nullstones are at 3,500 gold. Okay, that sort of makes sense. Although there's already a bit of easy profit here, right? Because these are going for 600, and so you can easily just buy these up, combine them, and sell them at 34.99. So that's kind of interesting. Free gold tip for anyone who cares. Although at this stage of an expansion, literally you could like do dang near anything and you'll be falling over gold. Let's see if we can pick up any cheap greens. I seriously doubt that there's going to be anything that we can pick up to disenchant. Oh, never mind. 150 gold? I'm sure we can disenchant this for a profit. And the crafted gear is already pretty cheap as well. Ooh, I wonder if, well, the cloth gear. So I guess cloth prices didn't go up by as much as we thought they would. How much is the new dust? Okay, dust didn't freaking work. Reagents, enchanting. Let's hop in here. Oh, because we have the level requirement on here. Current expansion, storm dust. Oh, it's going for 80 gold. Okay, so I suppose if we're getting like 2 or 3 of these, so but storm dust prices, at least for rank 1, have come down pretty quick, I suppose. Let's take a look at cloth as well. Weaver cloth's at 64 gold. I mean, that's pricey for cloth, but still not stupidly expensive. Chitten's nice and cheap. Bottled storms too. Gloom chitten, storm charged leather, not too bad, not too bad. Iron claw ore, bismuth, not stupidly priced. Though again, I am playing hours into this, right? So, ooh, cooking. I do want to level up cooking. I think that may be one of the things that I do when I first hit Dornigal, because basically beef is super cheap. It looks like probably not a bad idea to pick up this stuff while it's at a gold. There we go. I'm just gonna pick up a bunch of this because we didn't need much. We didn't need that much beef in order to hit to level cook, to push cooking pretty far on beta. Are we buying this beef or is it just not going through? Are people just posting more and more of it at the same price? Is that what's up? I may have just bought 1,000 beef. I think I literally just bought like 1,000 basically beef. Anyway, we can AFK cook it while we're leveling, so that's not too bad. Myco blooms 30 gold, not too bad. What else? Is there any other things that we should look at? It looks like the pigment prices have also come down. For jewel crafting, glittering glass is at 52 gold. We need a decent bit of that to push jewel crafting. Engineering, bountiful bolts. Yeah, I don't think there are any elemental items, right? Heck yeah. Happy to see that. Always happy to see that. Blame redirection service. Okay, not too bad. Not too bad. Looks like multi-craft. Are there any other mats? Anything else? Crystalline powder is not that expensive. I'm happy to see that because I know these were... I was worried about how expensive or how rare these would be. And it looks like null stones are pretty expensive, which I know a lot of people were anticipating as well. Which kind of sucks because, yeah, I bought 800 basically beef. I thought the auction house is glitching out on me, but hey. All right, I'm going to take a quick little break, and then we are going to head over to Khaz Algar and get started here. All right, thank you so much if you're watching live. If you are enjoying the content, drop a message in chat. Let me know how it's going. Have you started the War Within? Do you have early access? Are you planning on getting it? Let me know in the chat, and I will be right back. Take care. Okay, and we are back. So, welcome everyone to the stream. Today we're super excited because of the fact that the War Within has finally launched, at least in early access. I mean, in early access, I feel like I'm giving into the Blizzard narrative whenever I say that it's early access launch, because let's be honest, it's just they charged everyone to be able to play it on launch day. If we're being honest, I mean, yeah, but so basically the new World of Warcraft expansion is live. We've logged in all of our other characters that we plan on leveling in the next couple of days, so that they start getting rest experience, which basically means that they'll get bonus experience from killing things and from what do you call it? From freaking yeah, from killing things, right? And I think from like gathering experience and stuff like that. There's a couple of different things that you get from rested experience, but essentially you want your characters to have as much rested experience as possible. Yeah. Sorry, folks. I may need to take another quick 10-second break just because I need to see how much hard drive space I have, because I do want to record a couple of things. And I was kind of silly and didn't remember to buy a new hard drive prior to the launch. I need to do that at some point today so that I can start recording things tomorrow at least. Give me 1 second. I will be right back. All right, and we are back. So, let's go ahead and do a quick interface reload as well, just because I want the absolutely updated trade skill master data to be posted. And then we'll go ahead and get started with the intro quest line. I'm so excited for this. Yeah, as much as I want to move quickly, I do also really want to enjoy it, like enjoy the launch. So I'm super stoked for like new quest lines, new zones. I did check out some of the other zones on beta, which I kind of regretted a bit because some of them are just breathtaking, and so I was a little bit worried that I like didn't get to experience some of that live. Like Hallowfall is absolutely gorgeous. It's just stunning looking. All right. Also, the other thing I wanted to do is I wanted to see if I'm just running one client of WoW, can my 4070 Super handle WoW at max graphics while also streaming at a decent quality? All right, so let me know how the stream is holding up. Let me know if you guys see any drop in quality or anything like that. I think we should be okay. It looks like my GPU is holding up for now, but in the early zones where things are gonna be swamped with, I assume that there's still gonna be a lot of players online, even though we're starting a couple hours late, right? 7 hours later, I think hopefully we should be less swarmed, and we should have a little bit easier of a time, hopefully, finding mobs and quest items and things like that than it would have been right at 2 a.m. That was the other reason why I didn't want to do the 2 a.m. live stream. In addition to the fact that I would have just been exhausted and like it would not have been fun for anyone, I don't think. Talk to Khadgar. I'll wait for you here.
Once more, Dalaran is called to the.
What are we doing? Let me know in chat. Are we watching cutscenes or are we skipping cutscenes?
Azeroth showed me a vision of a city in flames in the ancient lands of Khaz Algar. Her voice was desperate. We must act quickly. Archmage Drendon has proposed, and the Council agrees, that we bring the full force of Dalaran to this Khaz Algar. Make ready our people, and prepare the city for teleportation.
whatever lies ahead, we will face it together.
All right, yeah, I think. Sorry, I didn't want to. I didn't want to talk in the middle of the cutscene, but yeah, good call, Goldson. Yeah, these look pretty cool. I think we will watch cutscenes. Like I said, we want to have fun with this. I was gonna say, I hope I'm not spoiling it for anyone who doesn't have early access, but I suppose just playing the game itself is kind of gonna entail some spoilers. Help the citizens of Dalaran prepare for the teleportation. Okay, so we're in the Dalaran what do you call it? Scenario. Oh, and of course, disconnects. Always fun. Always fun. Small indie game launch. It's just how it goes. The hamsters that run the Blizzard servers must be pretty tired today. This has been a long couple of weeks for them. What with remix and the pre-patch, and then remix ending, and now with the launch event, plus all the hot fixes and patches and things like that. I am really happy that it looks like Blizzard is being very active about nerfing ways that people can get advantages around things. Oh, did you guys also see on Reddit someone posted that people have figured out how, like, people had figured out rather how to get their allegedly how to get remix gems out into the regular world. Someone's posted, like, I mean, all of those people, I assume, buying it, definitely selling it, but even probably buying it and like using them will probably get you banned. So I feel like at this point I can probably talk about it without it being too much of an issue, just because of the fact that I can say, do not do that, you will get banned. Blizzard has banned people for a lot less. But yeah, people figured out how to smuggle the legendary remix gems out of remix, and those are super powerful because they have like 3,000 secondary stats and stuff on them. But with things like that, I'm always curious as to like who is it out there that thinks that they can buy that and not get banned. Like, it just seems like the kind of thing that, like, if you've played this game for any meaningful period of time, you should know that that's not, like, that is probably going to get your account banned. At the very least, they're going to take away the gold, right? Like, what do you think? Should we should we test out Zygor? I'm worried that Zygor will tell us to do, to kind of do we'll try to get us to do side quests, and I really just want to do the campaign. I don't want to do much more than that. Yeah, up to 2. I mean, I've tried to thankfully I'm not, well, not thankfully. I guess right now I'm neither like I'm obviously not sponsored by either of the guide things. But I've tried out Rested Experience. Honestly, didn't care for it too much, because a lot of times it just didn't seem to work super well for me. Whereas Zygor, I've been a lot happier. 79, let's go. Why are we? What are we supposed to do here? Citizens of Dalaran helped. There we go. Okay, so we eat food. All right. I when we tried this out on stream the other day, I was talking shit about this quest line, where I was like, there's a whole new continent, and what we're doing is helping people like mop and like eat food and nonsense. But it is kind of funny that if we're like moving a city, I need to eat all the cheese, help them nail down the cabinets, and then like I think the last one is we have to like help them capture butterflies, right? Which is hilarious to me. Like I just got done like in Dragonflight taken, not me, but people like me took out bosses, right? We did all kinds of glorious things, and now I'm in Dalaran helping people catch butterflies, eat cheese, and nail cabinets to the wall. Humility. Always important, always good. I feel like my interface is still a bit messier than I should probably have it. Even though I don't really have all that many things going on. I did disable a lot. I have cleaned up my interface a decent bit since, compared to how it usually is. All right, and I forgot where the final ward is, but I think it's in here, right? Or did we grab this one? I think we grabbed that one first. Strengthen the wards. All right, yeah, there's one in the bank. We gotta do this. Take that out, and then we will... And then there should just be one more left. No, not Radiant Echoes. Come on now. Come on now, Blizzard. Don't be doing me like this. Why isn't my map working? The add-on issues never stop for me, huh? I guess the other bank as well? Oh, it makes sense that we're like sealing off the banks, I guess. I'm still not entirely certain what we're doing. So are we moving Dalaran closer to Khaz Algar? Is that the thing? Was this Blizzard trying to make Dalaran be the capital city for a third time? Don't get me wrong, I love Dalaran. It's just I'm very happy that we got Dornegal. Because Dornegal's dope, and as much as I love hanging around in Dalaran, I've just spent so many years of my life doing it that a new capital city is always going to be well appreciated by me. Talk to Khadgar.
More amazing than I'd imagined. But my visions were of fire and war.
Something's wrong. I need to find Khadgar. Drenton. Where's the rest of the council?
Brendan's been dead for years.
All this time, and you never once sensed my presence. Oh, it's not time for that yet. But if you're so eager for a fight, perhaps this can keep you occupied. Until we meet again, Valeria.
Ooh, straight fire. All right, so let's get questing. Oh, right, we can't mount in this whole area because it's too dangerous. Okay. I know a lot of people were talking about these mobs being problematic if you were playing live, just because of the fact that there were so many characters in every single instance. So I'm guessing that like jumping in 9 hours after launch was definitely a good call. And hey gang, Blizzard said that you won't be able to tell who had early access and who didn't in like a week, so which is such cap, right? Like they can say that all they want. I mean, they said that so it doesn't sound like this was just like give us money and you can actually play the game on launch, as opposed to having to wait a couple extra days for it. I kind of do wish that they just like leaned into it. But I get why they didn't, right? Everyone whines enough about WoW as it is that, like, they need to at least pretend like this wasn't just a shameless cash grab. But hey, respect, I mean, I respect the hustle, right? Like, because they got suckers like me paying for it, didn't they? Up, where are we? I can't jump off of this thing. It's a time inefficient strategy. How am I gonna be world first 80 if we don't do this? Actually, let's check on Illidan how many 80s we already have. Not having a backslash in there would probably help. Yeah, more than 50 already. Priority of the Sacred Flame. I'm guessing that's Khaz Algar. It's always hilarious to me. Like in the first couple of days, you'll see someone who's like level 80 who's like farming transmog, and I'm like, so you blasted through the campaign and now you're in like ICC. Like those kinds of people are always fascinating to me. That like they wanted to be one of the first people to be level 80 so that they could keep doing stuff that was that they would have been able to do before just fine. Like they didn't need to get to level 80 for that is my point. All right, we need more citizens, and can I jump over this? Not being able to mount was certainly a choice. Oh, can I use a ground mount? Why can't I ground mount? I get that they don't want me to fly because it would just mess things up. Oh, another disconnect. We're on what, 3 disconnects so far already? And we've been streaming for like 45 minutes. So on average, we're getting disconnected like every 15 minutes, I guess. I hope this doesn't continue though. Because having to relog every 15 minutes is going to be annoying. Then again, indie developer, you know what I mean. We got to have some sympathy. Welcome to the stream. I see we have a bunch more people joining us. We are playing The War Within. Early access is live, which basically just means that Blizzard let you pay to play on launch day. And we are going through the intro quests. We're going to try and push to 80 today. We're going to try and see if we can, if for once I can actually complete an expansion in a single setting. Heck, I may even figure out what's going on with the story if I do that. Lore on the Adrel show? Jeez. And to be fair, gang, to be fair, this is probably the least amount of time I've spent tinkering around with my interface. I did spend a little bit of time earlier on, like disabling weak auras and downloading some new ones. Well, a new one. But I haven't spent as much time messing with my interface as I usually do. So as far as Adrel show streams go, so far we're doing pretty decent. And the only technical issue we've had so far, I'm worried I'm going to jinx it by saying this, is that we keep getting disconnected every like 15 minutes or so. Which hopefully me saying that didn't jinx the stream, and hopefully doesn't mean that we're about to have a bunch more technical issues. And to be fair, Golden helpfully pointed out that when we started the stream, my mic was muted for some reason. I'm not even sure why. Because OBS had the right inputs, but just swapping inputs is what fixed that. So, yeah. So we already got our technical issue out of the way. We got our like major technical issue out of the way, and we got our interface stuff out of the way. So I'm feeling good right now. I feel like we may be able to actually do an unscuffed level to 80. But who knows? Every time I try and level on stream, we've had to go disastrously wrong. Although the last characters I leveled in Remix technically was an unscuffed run. I just got tired and stopped streaming it midway through. So I don't know if we're going to count that or not. All right, we need 2 more helpless citizens is the main thing. Oh no, May Francis is cowering. May Francis is a badass. Why is May Francis so afraid? She's got an army of mounts that she can throw at this problem. Oh, there wasn't even anyone to... Wait. Oh, dude, you freaked me out for a second there. I thought I was muted. I thought I was muted again. Jeez, I was literally just talking about how happy I was that I managed to like figure out all my technical issues. I was like, I knew that I was jinxing something by saying that we didn't have any issues. All right, I'm gonna stop talking about that because it is starting to get to me now. I am worried that like the more I put that out, the more issues I'm gonna face at some point or the other. Yeah, probably a safe assumption. as much as I try. Actually, what I need to do is I need to find a plugin that works for me for OBS that has a little like monitor on my screen that'll tell me when I'm muted. I did try out downloading a couple of them, but I couldn't get them to work super well, and I figured it was easier to just either check in here or let's be honest, even that doesn't work super well. So more often than not, just rely on chat to tell me, which is not a great move. I need to figure out a better way of doing that. Return to the city. Okay, we can do that. Should probably move this. I don't love having two different arrows, right? Because I have. Why is TomTom? Why is TomTom giving me coordinates as well? Because this is the Zygor. This is the Zygor panel, or the Zygor arrow. I don't know why TomTom's also giving me an arrow. Do I need to go through the underground tunnel? I think that's what the intention is, right? Arachnophobia mode is coming in handy. All right, what do y'all think? Should we try switching off arachnophobia mode just for a second, just to freak ourselves out a little bit? Let's test it out. Let's test it out. Let's do it. All right. Oh geez. Okay. It's not too bad because I think I'm okay. I'm a little bit okay with the narrow bar just because they only have 4 legs, and so I think they don't like trigger me as much. Like they don't trigger my arachnophobia as much as like proper just full-on spiders do. Because arachnophobia, like my arachnophobia can be pretty gnarly at times where basically the issue I have is if I see a spider, like definitely if I see a spider in real life, or if I just see a bunch of spiders like on screen or something, I start getting like weird tingles all over my body where I think there's a spider on me, and it really freaks me out. But the narrow bar aren't bothering me too much. I think also because of the fact that I've just played this game for 19 and a half years without arachnophobia mode being an option. So I've kind of just like developed a tough skin towards it. I am going to throw arachnophobia mode back on though, just because I would rather not look at spiders if we can avoid it. All right, we're leveling in 32 minutes. I don't think this early I don't think this early expansion scenario is gonna be the best form of experience farming. So we gotta head back to the surface. Uh-oh.
In the sky and nowhere to flee. Gather all you can find. Bring them below. Xalatath has plans for them.
Oh, excuse me. Let's make sure we're unmuted. All right, we are. I love that I switched arachnophobia mode back on, and that cutscene still had a ginormous spider type dude or chick. Is this a crash or is this lag? Okay.
last.
Zalatath, I presume.
This city is home to such power. All squandered by the Kirin Tor. I'll put it to much better use.
Like hell you will.
There you are.
Illyria!
Get out of my head! Khadgar!
This isn't the real fight.
Goodbye, Guardian.
Oh geez, yeah, I think the cutscene is just pushing my graphic card to the extreme. All right, sorry about that. Yeah, I think the stream started lagging because my graphic card just started dying during that cutscene. So either I need to drop graphics quality for the cutscene specifically, or I just skip the cutscenes. We may have to skip the cutscenes, unfortunately, because I think my graphic card is able to handle it when. Hopefully the lag should have gone down now. Let me try resetting my OBS tracker here. I think when we're in the game at max settings, we're fine. I think it's just the cutscenes really take it out of my graphic card while I'm trying to encode, and also I do a bunch of AI things to my webcam, just so I look a little bit prettier for all you lovely people. Is the stream lagging outside of the cutscenes as well? Let me know, Goldson. Because I've got it open on a second monitor here, or on my iPad here, and I did see that we lagged a bit during the cutscene. But is it lagging outside of the cutscene as well? It's one of the reasons I was switching off my webcam during the cutscenes, just to like take some of the stress off of my graphic card. Let's see. All right, we don't seem to have any drop frames outside of the cutscenes. I think the frame drops are happening, yeah, when we have the cutscenes going, just because I'm at max graphics, which is also kind of crazy that that WoW in 2024 will have a 4070 crying. Although I don't think the issue is I don't think WoW itself is what's causing the issue. I think it's literally just the fact that. That what do you call it? That I'm trying to, yeah, that we're rendering as well as we're encoding, as well as I'm doing some AI stuff to my webcam, and so all of that is going through my graphic card, and I think that's probably why we're encountering issues more than WoW just being that hectic. All right, and so we are finally in Khaz Algar. Heck yeah, we finally made it out here. I've only done this quest like a dozen times on beta, so this time we're actually doing it for all the marbles. Oh, I did want to also have my, what's this guy called? The Ethereal Soul Trader out, because I still need a couple of transmogs off of him. And I generally don't do too much current content I tried cheesing it by using them in Remix, but in Remix you couldn't get the ethereal credits, which seemed kind of annoying. But I get why they did it, because we were just farming like bunches, like packs and packs of mobs. Oh, we've got to ban someone. Sorry, folks. All right, ban gone through. Yeah, but I still have a couple more pieces of this transmog that I need to pick up, and so we'll have our ethereal soul trader out, and then we also have our little Dark Moon book, primarily on the off chance that we get some of those Dark Moon items to drop, especially now that you can trade Dark Moon tickets between different characters. It's and with the alt army, right? That's a great way to make a bit of extra gold on the side with that alt army, is just turning in those. Basically, if you have this item, this quest item, the Dark Moon Adventurer's Guide, in your inventory, you have a chance to have these items drop that give you a quest that you can turn in once per Dark Moon Fair per character, that will give you some Dark Moon tickets, as well as some experience as well. So I definitely use those to level up alts casually as well, because they're one of the easiest things that you can what do you call it, that you can just buy off the auction house and turn into experience, right? It's one of the easiest ways to turn gold into experience. And so I'm definitely gonna be doing that at the next Dark Moon Fair, which is, I guess, in like 2 weeks, right? I doubt I'll have all of my characters leveled up by that point. And hey, I'm gonna have to take them over to the Dark Moon Fair to get all of our knowledge points in any case. Knowledge. All right, aid the crash survivor. I don't know why I'm farming mobs, because I already have enough for the quest. I just need to find crash survivors and rescue them or whatever. As much as I was gonna say, as much as I love having like skywriting early on in the expansion, there is a part of me that kind of wishes that we had to use our ground mounts for a little bit longer, just because I feel like I never get to use my ground mounts anymore. But no, I'm not gonna say that, because I am very excited that we have skywriting right from the jump. It's just so much. The game is so much better with skywriting. They say what you will about any other feature. Dragon riding and skywriting is definitely one of the GOAT changes that Blizzard has ever made in this game. Simply because of the fact that it actually made flying fun, which was not something that I thought Blizzard could do. After just decades of like hopping on a flying mount and like auto running to oh, I forgot to pick up that quest. Gosh dang it. Again, if you're looking for a speed leveler, this is not the stream you want to be watching. Stick around though, please, even if you're not, because I am trying to go as fast as I can. Okay, I'm trying my best, folks. I'm trying my best. But thank you to everyone who's watching live. If you are enjoying the stream, drop a message in chat. Let me know how it's going. Let me know. Are you playing early access? Are you doing the potentially smart thing of just waiting until Monday and not forking over whatever, like $40 or whatever the extra amount was to Blizzard? Because I also have a feeling that it's probably going to be less buggy and you're probably gonna have fewer disconnects and things if you do wait until Monday to play this. And early on, like I said, I mean, this is my main, and so we're at eye level 502. But you really don't need to be anywhere near this eye level. I mean, the characters they had us testing out all this stuff with on beta had eye level 408, and mobs still didn't take too long to fall over. I'm such a good guy that I'm even healing Dalaran citizens, even though it's completely optional in the quest, right? That's just how good of a person I am. And how crap of a speed leveler is probably also worth mentioning. All right, so we finished all the quests. The first thing I'm most excited for is heading over to Dornigal and picking up our trade skills. Oh, I also probably need to pop up. I probably also need to pop up Goldzen's knowledge point locations, right? Like the knowledge treasures. I don't think I'm gonna like fly around and grab them at the start. I'm just gonna grab them as I'm leveling. But I need to remember to like add the tom points as we zone into each new zone. As we get to each new zone. How about that? Let's say it that way. I think that's a better way of phrasing it. Yeah, so I mean, I'm also that's the other reason why I'm excited to pick up enchanting, is just because I can disenchant all of my quest rewards. I think I've only gotten about 1 or 2 items so far. All right, I'm gonna keep an eye on my graphic card, and if we start dying, I'm just gonna skip the cutscene.
Trespassers! My directive is to protect the Isle of Dorn. Leave at once.
Trespassers? You saw us fall from the sky and fight for our lives. We need aid.
What you need matters not. Your presence is not authorized by the Titans.
The Titans? Now, don't you be talking to my daughter like that, you great stone.
An earthen, hardened like a diamond. A Thragar.
You've seen others akin to me?
I have only heard stories of their heroics. It is a sign from the Titans.
Laddie, it weren't Titan magic that...
What he means to say is, yes, of course, and we'd be honored to.
Dornigal! What disaster have you brought to our city, Outlanders? New directive. We must return to the city. All of us.
All right. I think it held up during that cutscene at least. Wowhead has a better list. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Cause I tried to add like the zones into the what am I saying here? Into the waypoints that I copied out of your video. But where is it? I'm sure it's somewhere on here, right? Profession guides, knowledge points. Is it on the individual pages? It probably is, right? Knowledge point treasure locations. Boom. There we go. There we go. I'll drop this in chat as well for anyone who's interested. All right. So we need enchanting and we need jewel crafting. So let's go ahead and pop these in already so that we grab any of them as we go. Enchanting, and you know what, we'll do both at once. How about that? Up. Boom. Skywriting. Boom. All right. Now, let's use our renewed Proto Drake with our fun little skin that we have here. Oh wait, trained Stormrook. Oh, yeah, but the Stormrook is slower, right? So we'll do the initial quests, and then we'll unlock Skywriting, and basically head over to Dornogal. And once we're well on our way, I think we will need to pick up the trades, the Khaz Algar versions of our trade skills in order to be able to loot the knowledge treasures, right? Talk to Baelgrim. We'll turn that in. We'll do this little quest that hopefully isn't bugged. Oh yay! Okay, they fixed the bug that I reported. Because for some reason on beta when I was trying this out, it would sometimes glitch out and not let me use the spells, because it would literally say you can't use the spell, you're mounted. And I was like, well, you're the one who put me on the mount, Blizzard. Make it make sense. Why is my health low? Actually, I'm wondering if since we're playing later on now, I'm wondering if we can throw war mode on. Oh, and another disconnect. It's literally, it seems to be like every 15 minutes. WoW is just like, all right, enough early access. Enough early access for you. I do like seeing my main character in Dornogal now, because I have a feeling that's going to be a very, very familiar sight. My internet? Maybe. I mean, to be fair, it's also because of the fact that I do not live anywhere near North America, and I'm playing on American realms. So in general, my pings aren't amazing. Wait, you can't cancel bids on the auction house anymore? I just saw the little I normally never read those little notes that they give you about like playing the game, because they're most often fairly useless for someone like me who's played this game for 20 years. But you can't cancel bids. I feel like you could back in the day, right? But yeah, it may be my internet, although I did a speed test just before starting the stream, and I was at 1.6 gigs down. Like 1.6 gigabytes per second down, so I'm more inclined to believe that it's an issue with, specifically with connecting to the WoW servers, as opposed to being something that's specific to my internet connection. I'm gonna take the webcam down. Hopefully that'll make the cutscene a little easier.
We have to regroup. Has anyone seen Khadgar?
No.
We will grieve him in time. But Thrall is right. Without reinforcements, we're at Xalatath's mercy. But no matter what she's planning, we must stop her.
Jaina and I will rally the Alliance and the Horde, but it will take some time for us to sail back here.
Right. In the meantime, we'll stay here and keep the survivors safe.
You will. Not me.
Illyria, we need your...
No, you don't. I can't keep anyone safe. But I can hunt down Xalatath and make her pay.
All right, so first things first. Travel time is always weird to me in WoW, because I'm like, clearly we can just summon, right? Like, I mean, in Remix was proof that if you give players the ability to summon, right, everyone will summon in no time. So the fact that he's like, oh, it's going to take us a while to hop on a boat and head it back over, I'm kind of like, well, dude, throw down a summoning portal and trust me, we can get as many people over here as quickly as you need. The second thing I'm realizing is that I'm probably going to switch off the like lo-fi music I play in the background, and let's actually play let's actually play the in-game music. I'm sure the audio team spent a lot of time putting together amazing music for Khaz Algar, and we should probably appreciate that, because Lord knows there'll be plenty of streams in the future with just that lo-fi music in the background instead. Oh, okay, Goldson. Have fun. Are you gonna be back online later? The stream, like I said, I'm gonna try and keep the stream up for as long as I can continue finding things to talk about. Which, given the fact that I've like streamed for over 300 hours at this point, I think I'm not too worried about being able to talk. I'm worried that I may get tired at certain points. So.
We protect the people of the island.
Council of Dornigal unlocked. There we go. There we go.
While you clear the
First faction.
edicts guide you.
Oh, and we're already at level 2. We got an eye level 467 cloak, which is cool, and a cosmetic cloak as well. Proscenium, pouch of resonance crystals, earth encrusted gem, cosmetic ensemble. Oh right, this unlocks one of the ensembles for us. But basically, we need to get to 5 to unlock the enchant recipe, as well as the armor kits and other things for our leather worker and all the other characters, as it were. But I think we'll again, I don't think the renown is going to be the issue. I think the main issue is going to be whether we want to spend artisan's metal on that or not. All right, let's get to work. Let's get to work here. We've got a city to clean up, folks. Did we loot something off that fella? I love that they're just like, these poor workers are just like trapped in like spiders and webs. It's got to be kind of frustrating. You're just trying to do an honest day's work and all of a sudden you're getting attacked by spiders.
Moss grow over us. Survivors from the beach.
If they are truly allies, perhaps all is not lost. It was Odin. I knew him. His memory
Deposit turn in.
Thank you.
Profession trainers, let's go. Let's go.
You may find use in
Enchanting.
it
I
if you
low-key,
find
I
one
think I
that
remember
shows.
where. Oh, is this gonna be another frickin' disconnect? Jesus. I really don't think it's my internet though, because like I said, I had like a gig and a half down when I tested the internet before starting the stream, and I think it's either my ping or it may even be low-key. I'm not 100% certain, but I think it may also be something tied to add-ons potentially. Because I do run a stupid amount of add-ons, right? Like, how many add-ons do we have here? Can I see from here? Lib stub. Is this required by anything? Are there any add-ons that require this? Because this hasn't been updated since 2016. I can probably delete this pretty easily, right? My worry is that if I delete it though, it'll break something else. All right, we'll mess around with add-ons later. There's just too much stuff to do. There is too much stuff to do in this game right now, for me to spend time messing with add-ons. Looks like it's telling me that there's some sort of treasure here, but it may be downstairs. So, all right, let's head over to the enchanting trainer and let's train enchanting, because that's always good. And then we'll head over to the jewel crafting trainer and pick up jewel crafting as well. I did want to see if the live servers have those like weird gray items that didn't really seem to do much of anything. All right, jewel crafting. Let's go ahead and train. Khaz Algar jewel crafting at long last. At long last, we finally have our Khaz Algar professions. Let's pop up in jewel crafting real quick. Oh, I gotta remove all my favorites, don't I? Because who cares about Dragonflight crafts at this point? I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm still gonna be selling Dragonflight stuff for at least a couple of weeks. Just because, I'm sure a lot of people are gonna use the cheaper Dragonflight enchants and stuff of that nature. But that aside, I also think that there's going to be way less competition for Dragonflight stuff, whereas demand, I don't think will drop quite as quickly. Engraved Gem Cutter, Ambivalent Amber. All right, let's see if the crafting orders are up. I accidentally wandered over to the enchanting trainer.
Trinkets, yes.
Maybe that was muscle memory.
Pretty trinkets.
Alright, we should pick up the Dornagal enchanting items. Wait, how is it already allowing me to see specializations? Oh, that's probably profession shopping list or something like that, that's allowing me to do that. Alright, no public crafting orders and the patron craft orders are not live. So at least we have an idea of what's going on here, which I think Blizzard had mentioned would be the case. Interestingly enough, I am interested to see if we can spend knowledge points. Alright, let's already start disenchanting. How about that? Let's disenchant the 2 quest rewards we got, right? The Isle of 408 stuff. We unlocked the transmog for him. And interestingly enough, it looks like they have fixed the fact that, like, it seemed like on beta, your first 5 enchants gave you the knowledge point items. What do you think? Should we hold on to our enchanting mats for ourselves or just throw them on the auction house real quick? Because probably in a couple of hours when we choose to level enchanting, we'll probably already be at the point that like the enchanting mats should have probably gotten even cheaper by then. Silver Dornagal Rod. Alright, so we've gotten our first enchanting knowledge point item. Heck yeah. No artisan's acuity from that, but we did get the enchanting knowledge. Oh, I didn't remove the favorites from here, so it's showing me it's showing me Dragonflight enchanting, which I don't care about. Alright, let's go ahead and remove all these favorites, because I'll just manually pick them out as and when I want to actually do anything with enchanting. Of course, the enchants are super cheap right now. Oh, I wonder if is there a speed enchant? Because maybe I can just hit the auction house and pick up the, like, upgraded version of the speed enchant. Presumably, it'll still be better than even a rank 3 of the Dragonflight version. Yeah, 8 gold. All right, let's do that. Oh, I do like that they tell us what the talent tree is here. Oh, God bless. All right, let me see if I can give him a shout out. What's the name of the guy who does crafts him? Because I cannot say enough good things about him. Although weirdly enough, I think the thing is he doesn't have his name anywhere on any of this stuff. Ah, who's the crafts him dev? Because that dude is awesome. It's amazing how talented he is. Where you can message him on Discord, like with a bug or with like a feature you want to have added, and he will literally do it the same day. The dude's absolutely insanely good at creating add-ons and understanding this entire thing, which always boggles my mind because it just seems so complicated to me, and I always assume everything is going to be so complicated. But he finds a way to, like, turn things around super quick and get things done. Okay, we need to complete this quest to get our artisan's acuity. The point is, I'm not sure which of these items we want to go for. Presumably enchanting mats. I'm just thinking that's probably the thing that's going to be hardest to find mats for. Though honestly, with a lot of people leveling up and already out gearing most of most of this content, I'm guessing that enchanting mats as well probably aren't that hard to come by, because people who aren't even gathering are probably going to be passively grabbing all that stuff. Oh, we need to set hearth in. We need to set hearth in Dornagal. Let's go ahead and do that. Bye bye, Valdraken. Oh, and let's train cooking while we're here, because we also picked up all that meat off of the auction house for super cheap. Khaz Algar cooking. Let's learn all these recipes, and let's see how far we can push cooking. Portion steak or spiced meat stock. I think we'll do. Ooh, do I have a crafting speed buff? I do, but it's only for Dragon Isles recipes. All right, I don't want to spend a whole bunch of time here crafting, but we'll do 50 of each of these.
I have an extended supply of goods.
And hey, we can sell it at a profit. Portion meat's gonna sell well. Ooh, okay. Early gold, early gold. Early gold. Boom, we unlocked some more recipes. I'm really disappointed though that they didn't do a whole talent tree system for cooking. And it's not really something, I suppose they could add it in a future patch, but I really hope they do that. I feel like cooking is such a, I mean, all the professions, they've done a really good job with talent trees, but I feel like cooking in specific is just so perfect for having a talent tree, because you can specialize into different types of foods and meals and things like that, right? Like, I feel like there's just so much potential with talent trees for cooking. How are these already unprofitable? I guess everyone's crafting these to level up cooking, right? So that's probably why there's not too much gold in them. Chippy Tea is going for 5,000 gold. 5,000 gold to craft is just hilarious to me. Jeez. Fresh fillets, we're gonna lose gold on up front. Sold by vendors, I guess because we need the fishing mats, and fish are probably going for a pretty penny right now. Marinated tenderloins. Yeah, it looks like all of the meat recipes are not selling for all that much gold. Although I wonder if that then means the cheapest way to level cooking is just to create hearty foods by buying up a bunch of these unseasoned steaks. Does it become soulbot? Oh, it becomes binds to warband. So probably our best bet for cooking is going to be to craft some of these to just craft food for ourselves, and then if we want to really push cooking, we can convert them into hearty foods. 39 lowest secondary stat. 39 lowest secondary stat. So it looks like both of these recipes are dang near the same. It's just using different types of meat. Let's remove our favorites from here so that we don't start cooking dragonflight stuff on accident. All right, we did all the meat portioning, and that will continue to do AFK because it looks like we can make some gold by selling these portion steaks. It is profitable for us. Probably worth double checking that we have crafts and set up correctly. Yeah, trade skill master. First of DB recent DB minimum buyout. Do we want to do first or do we want to do minimum? I think we'll keep it at first. Modules, profit calculation, crafting. Boom. All right.
My directive is to serve you.
All right. I think we are going to try and push cooking a little bit. And probably the thing we lose the least amount of gold on is this. Although I'm wondering if we should do marinated tenderloins. $27 mastery and 27 versatility. Deep fin patty. Salty dog. No, we need fish for this. Is there anything else we can craft with the with just meat that doesn't require any fish? Marinated tenderloins is probably our best bet because we just need the 2 types of meat that we just prepped, as well as what do you call it? Some vendor mats. Okay, I think these are probably going to be a little bit cheaper. So let's do like 10 of these. Or not a little bit cheaper, significantly cheaper. Now, in an ideal world, I would have my banker character logged in as well so that I was doing auction house stuff in the background. But I know my system will die if I try and run 2 instances of WoW at max settings, even if I reduce the quality of the other one. So I think we'll wait with that. I'm just gonna do all my auction house stuff on this tune itself, at least while I'm in Dornigal. It's green, which is supposed to mean that it gives us some skill. Doesn't look like it's giving us any skill at all at this point. I don't know if we got lucky with RNG or what, but it looks like we got a lot more portion steak than we did the other recipe. I'm just trying to get to 35 so we unlock even more recipes. You know what? Let's do a hearty food. Hide unavailable. Hearty food that permits through death. Yeah, persisting through death is gonna be good for me. I mean, admittedly, it costs 5 times as much food. But hey, we have more than enough of them to be fine with that. Twined herbs. Sold by vendors. Okay, here we go. We can do this instead. Meat and potatoes. Stamina and strength. I don't need that. 37 stamina and agility for an hour. Okay, we'll probably do this instead. Oh, and this is profitable. Jeez, okay. Okay, we're making gold already. Let's go. Ooh, these are selling. This is a lot of gold profit. All right, where do I buy my cooking mats from? Does this trainer dude sell me cooking mats? No. The innkeeper? Cooking supplies. Here we go. There's our fella. Here's our fellow. All right. I do need to take a quick little break, so I'm probably just going to sit around portioning all this steak, and then we'll see how much of it we actually craft into food and how much of it we just sell as portion steak. So let's go ahead and hit the create all button, and then we're gonna take a quick little break. All right, it may be like a 5-minute break, but Boo will be right back. Thank you so much Thank you so much to everyone who's watching live. If you are enjoying the stream, drop a follow, drop a like or a subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. I'm just gonna take a quick 5-minute break. I see we have a bunch of people joining us on stream. Welcome. How's it going? If you are playing live, if you are watching live, drop a message in chat. Let me know how it's going. Let me know if you're playing early access. If you are, have you hit level 80 yet? Or are you still leveling up? Are you leveling professions? Are you doing what I'm doing and doing cooking right now instead of actually leveling? Which again, not probably the best use of time, but hey. Anyway, quick little break and we will be right back. See you guys in a second. right, and we are back. Sorry about that, gang. Let's just double check OBS, make sure we're all good. I'm thinking of adding a little timer to our Be Right Back screen, just so that the people, so that I'm not taking super long breaks. Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna try and configure that in OBS real quick. Okay. Boom. Welcome to the stream, everyone who's anyone who's just joining us right now. We are in the War Within, Khaz Algar, right? The expansion started for early access at 2 a.m. last night, my time. So we're like, what, 9 hours into the War Within. I decided to not stream right at Go Live, just because of the fact that it would have been 2 a.m. for me, and so I probably wouldn't have been super engaging. That aside, I was also worried that servers would just be absolutely slammed. I've already been getting disconnected quite a bit while playing right now, and luckily we don't have much competition for mobs and things. I am gonna throw war mode on. While I was on break, I was looking at a little speed at another one of these little speed leveling guides that has some of the side quests that make sense. I realize I'm a bit of a moron for not having switched on war mode earlier, because especially while we're in Dornigal, we could have definitely used it to get the 10% bonus experience on the quest that we turned in within Dornigal, since it's a sanctuary anyway. We have been getting distracted by cooking because of the fact that there's already some decent gold to be made here. The rib stickers are at a 53 gold profit. The tender twilight jerky, despite not requiring mats that are all that crazy at all, are selling at a 483 gold profit. Now, I don't know if anyone's actually buying it at those inflated prices, but hey, I want to push cooking in general, and so why not, right? Spiced meat stock. Oh, you can convert between the two different types of meats at a cost of 2 to 1. I don't think that'll ever be something to do, but I guess if you crafted a whole bunch of the wrong ones, I suppose you can do it that way. All right, let's pick up the vendor mats and let's craft 10 of these, and hopefully that is enough for us to learn the next recipe. But yeah, we're gonna quickly finish up cooking, see how far we can push it with just the cheap beef that we bought off of the auction house. I don't know if I have any left in my bags. Here we go. Basically beef. So this is selling for like a gold on North American Realms. And you can already turn a decent little profit just by converting it into portion steak. Sorry, where is it? Portioning. Portion steak. Yeah, if we just pop this in here. 41 gold per craft, right? Or into spiced meat stock. 55 gold per craft. So some early cooking gold. And this is without even having like good profession tools by Dragon Isles standards, let alone if you had the Khaz Algar versions. So yeah, early crafting gold, cooking. All right, let's see here. Is there anything else we want to do? Hearty food isn't giving us any more skill ups. 55 Jester's board, and then the sushi special. I don't think anyone's going to be needing feasts just yet. Restores 1 million health. Well, I guess that makes sense, because I guess my main already has 1 million health at level 70. So yeah, that's interesting. I wonder if that scales. In any case, let's skip ahead here and see if learning those last 2 recipes is actually going to make us a whole bunch of extra gold, and maybe we try pushing. No, this just cost us a whole bunch of gold. Because I guess no one really needs like end game, like best in slot food at this stage of the expansion, right? Who's using the feast? Who's gonna bother doing any of these things for leveling and for like world content? And I guess heroic dungeons is probably the highest level of things that you can do right now anyway. All right, we crafted some of the rib stickers, did we? No, we did the tender twilight jerky. We'll do 10 of these as well. I want to see how much gold we can actually make by the with cooking right now. So we'll do 10 of the rib stickers. And then are there any others that are profitable? No, we'll do... Yeah, we'll do 10 of the rib stickers. Let's quickly buy our vendor mats. We need 30 granulated spices, and we need 100 Khaz Algar tomatoes. All right, and then we're done with cooking for now, at least. But we may do some more cooking later on if we sell these quick. There's quests to do. There's professions to train. There's gold to be made. There's so many things to do. Jesus. Expansion launch is so much fun. Like last night, I was busy with a family thing, but I was literally on my phone just like browsing the WoW subreddit and the WoW economy subreddit, and there was just like this energy in the air, which was really fun. I love expansion launch. It's just the entire community is playing, right? Like everything is so active. Things are being discovered. All sorts of fun stuff is going on, and so.
You are safe, Mayran. Were it not for the Storm Riders, the city may have fallen.
Okay, so unlike on the beta, it looks like you don't have all the other flight paths unlocked straight away. But I think that was just because of the fact that it was like account wide, and so. Item enchanting tutor. Gear enchanting. Oh, we'll get a free enchant that we can sell for 5 gold. Ooh, I wonder if this will give us knowledge like knowledge points and skill ups. Oh. What do we have to do here? Any eligible ring item enchanted. Oh, okay. So I guess we can use this enchant on our own ring, right? We don't need to use it on this eye level 404 item that they gave us. Enchant ring glimmering haste. Now I don't need haste. But hey, I don't have another enchant on my ring in any case, so we might as well stick it on there.
What is your command?
Crit or versatility? Let's check pawn real quick. This is the least relevant thing I could be doing, but crit 5.38. All right, so crit is what we're gonna go with.
May rook nor round take you far.
And let's throw, yeah, let's replace haste with crit. Boom, free enchant. Leveling in 4 hours and 32 minutes. Jeez, that doesn't paint a pretty picture. How much enchanting am I at? I'm at 9 enchanting. Do I have anything else I can disenchant? That'll give me another skill up so we can finish that off real quick. Oh, we didn't decide which of the profession satchels we want to take. Alright, we needed to hit the auction house in any case. This is the bank, not the auction house. Just showing you guys where the bank is. That's why we went there, not because I forgot where the auction house is. Obviously not. I mean, WoW Pro, right? That's why you guys are watching the stream, because I know everything about this game. Can't even say it with a straight face. Dang it! I gotta get better at bluffing. All right, let's wing the cooked materials on all of our food onto the auction house. What do you think? Should we list it at 50 gold or at 140 gold? And welcome to the stream, anyone who's just joining us, by the way. I think I don't know if I said that when we came back from break, but yeah. We are in Khaz Algar. We are leveling our characters through the War Within. And we're also trying to see if we can make a little bit of cheeky gold on the side while we're doing everything else, so. I don't think I'm going to bother overcutting. Or never mind, I will. we probably aren't going to sell it. That probably just is the new price now. That someone has chopped the prices down to that. Storm Dust. 2 mines. I'm in 2 mines. Do I sell this? Or do I hold on to it to level enchanting at level 79? 1,000 gold isn't going to make a difference to me. Not having enough storm dust to level up the profession is going to annoy me, so I'm just going to hold on to it for now. There should be another knowledge point treasure somewhere in here for... Well, there's 2, right? Okay, let's go pick up the earthen gem pliers, because these do reward experience. Now, if I wanted to be super min-maxy with it, I would keep these until I'm level 79, because I think the experience does scale. Or it doesn't give me any experience, which means that someone on Reddit was wrong. Breaking news, someone on Reddit was mistaken. Heaven forbid. Heaven forbid. Alright, let's go pick up the remaining treasures. The Stones of Dornagal item is... Well, we need to go speak to this dude. For the main quest anyway.
I have an extended...
And even if your server sucks for PvP, make sure you switch on war mode when you're doing quests in Dornagal. Because it's not like you can get ganked and you'll get 10% bonus experience.
Apologies.
Should we ask them to tell us about the Council of Dornagal, or should we skip it? If you're watching live, drop a message in chat. Let me know which one should we go with. In the meantime, I'm going to try and see where that other treasure that we needed was. Merchant for renown items. Cool. Cool beans. I thought there were 2 treasures for each profession in Dornagal. Am I mistaken there? Okay, yeah, never mind. There is just 1 in Dornagal, and then there's 1 in the Isle of Dorn. And for enchanting, I'm guessing it's the same as well. Yeah, 1 in Dornagal, and then 1 in the Isle of Dorn. And then each of the other zones have 2. Okay, so we'll pick those up while we're questing around Dornagal. You know what? We've been doing all of the cutscenes. Let's ask him to tell us about it.
Uplifted 4 wards: the Council Ward, the Store Ward, the Stone Ward, and the High Speaker. To keep the edicts.
Let's go first person.
Build the Coreway and its fortress, Dornagal. But the Titans left, and the machines stopped. The Unbound abandoned the edicts, and the High Speaker retreated to the Ringing Deeps.
Is there supposed to be like a video part of this?
Speakers are cut off from us, and we have no means to fix the Coreway.
Okay, I thought I thought when he put down that portal thing that there would be like a semi cutscene type of thing, but it doesn't look like there was. All right, it is annoying me that like I am worried by the fact that Zygor is automatically turning in things, just because I've gotten burnt by that in the past. I did an entire guide to getting one of the auto mounts, and because of the automation, it picked the wrong reward, and so then I had to rely on RNG back in the dungeon. If you have no idea what I'm talking about, don't worry. Just know that having the auto quest turn in things has messed me up in the past, so that's why I'm going to switch it off and manually pick up quests and things like that.
If this Edelgon can fix the Coreway, we should seek her out. I'm willing to be a liaison, if you'd be willing to speak with her.
Okay, so according to my little guide here,
Storm Ward.
Once we've picked up this quest,
Take them to Freywold Village.
I think once we get to the top, I think we click on this and we get to the top of Foundation Hall, and then there's a little, there's a couple of side quests that we can pick up that are apparently quite efficient. So we will do those. A Delgron found.
You do not grasp the magnitude of her betrayal, Outlander.
Wenlo.
I have no hope for our success.
What is the 4th seed? I don't know why. I don't know what these points that TomTom's giving me are. Oh, I think it's automatically giving me the quest points, which I don't really want. Because I have Zygor doing that. Can I? Not Tim. Delicious biscuits. Don't get me wrong, but coordinate block, waypoint arrow. I don't want it to like automatically pick quest objectives. No. No. I'm probably going to regret that at some point. But I swear they didn't have this feature prior to the War Within, so maybe that's why I'm getting messed up by it. Okay, yeah, there we go. So we have our knowledge point here with Tom, and we have our actual quest objective with Zygor at the top there. Oh, and we sold our portion steak. Did we sell any of our other cooked items? I haven't been checking my chat log, to be fair. Valorant, sewer turtle. We should probably do that at some point. Okay, so we are in our little quest area. Hopefully we don't get ganked by these level 71s. Ooh, rare. Let's take out the rare real quick. How about that? This is the problem with the new expansion. Ooh, melting. Touch of death. Boom. Bam. Down. Bonus experience. We got a blue that we can disenchant. Let's go ahead and do that. Oh, and that should get us to 10 enchanting skill. Or not. Or not. 99 gold. Not bad. Okay, this weak aura, I need to reposition. It's messing with me. This is the issue. I love the weak auras that Tamba puts out. I just wish they were like less cluttered, I suppose. Can I, in custom options, can I disable things? Outdoor solo is fine. LFR, normal, mythic, and heroic, we don't need those. Upgrade path. Where is the upgrade path? We can probably switch that off for now. Where is it showing me crests? Weekly vault. No, we don't care about that. To-do list. We want the to-do list for season 1, yeah. Weekly quests are off anyway. Quests in Isle of Dorn. I don't know what Visions of Azeroth and stuff are. I'm not going to mess with too much of this. Currency module, sure. Timers, theater troupe, basic reps, renown reps rather. Rares, rare editor. Current zone only. Alright, yeah, let's hide the completed ones. Weekly vault available. Why is it showing me the weekly vault? I thought we just disabled that. Alright, can I squeeze it in here? Well, the world boss isn't live anyways. Anyway, is it? Okay. So, we have to pick up some more quests from here. Well, first we got to turn in this quest.
The Unbound. Well,
are you a Delgon? Well, the tooltip tells me that it is a Delgon.
Personal directive.
All right, I'm gonna hit the camera for a second, so my
Prioritize
webcam doesn't, my graphic card didn't die.
Cannot fight if unidentified. Another survivor from the crash?
I'm Moira, of the Dark Iron and Bronzebeard.
Baelgrim.
Stone Ward?
I am not the Stone Ward. You know that.
I know you abandoned your post.
And you abandoned us.
The Coreway was attacked. It must be repaired.
We were attacked too. You should have protected.
I can see there is some history between you. But if you haven't noticed, the Nerubians have you both in their sights. You need each other, age-old drama or not.
All right. Looks like there's some tension. Some tension brewing with the Earthens.
But they have
Wonder if that'll be important later on.
Go to the quarry myself.
Alright, so the quests that we need to pick up
Then you'll be
are...
the first storm rider it's seen for centuries.
Wanted the Burrow Breaker. Is that this chick here? Assassi Arathi, the Earthwound, and Tomorrowing Rise apparently are the ones that we can complete really quick. Who has which one? Jermira? No, that's the chick we just looked at. All right, I think these. Oh, they're inside the little cave. Inside the little Hobbiton house, right? Boom, shalock lock, boom. Or not. Pick the wrong house. Pick the wrong house. Again, if you're looking for speed leveling, probably not your guy. Probably not your guy. But hey, if you watch any of my remix runs, you already know that. And if not, remix is over. So that content will only be relevant once Mr. Pandora remix comes back, which Blizzard has said they're going to do. I keep coming back to freaking Jermira here. What am I doing? Where are the other quests? How am I not able to find any of the other quest givers? Alright, I think this guy has a quest that we need to pick up. 7 soldiers. Oh, also not a quest that we need to pick up. Never mind. Let's do this. Let's pop in the actual location into TomTom. Oh, it's a completely different zone than where we are right now. Should we do the delve first or pick up? Oh, I think it was in Dornagal that we were supposed to pick up those quests. Emperor Pitfang. Yeah, let's do the rare. Let's do the rare. Where, if we can find the frickin' rare inside this cave type deal. We'll probably come in here for a quest anyway, but if the rare is up right now, we might as well get it done. Because we're basically going to be deleting mobs anyway. Emperor Pitfang. Boom. Touch of Death. And we got a free blue, which means we got a free point of enchanting. We got a free enchanting skill point, and we got a free gleaming shard. Boom. And we hit 10 enchanting. I don't think there's any special magic in that. I wonder if having higher enchanting skill will mean that we disenchant higher quality items. I would assume it works that way, but with Blizzard, it's never safe to assume, I suppose. Because you know what they say, when you assume, you make an ASS. Shimmering Opal Lily. There's a treasure here. I just don't know where to find it. Shimmering Opal Lily. Why can't I see it? Why isn't it? Why isn't it glowing? It says it's right here. Do I need to like progress further in the campaign, or is it upstairs? Maybe it's upstairs. That's probably what it is. Okay, so now we get to have the fun that is cave exploration in the World of Warcraft. I really think it's long overdue that they give us a toy that allows us to like quickly escape caves, right? Like the ones that you have in I think Pokemon had it, right? Pokemon had the like little item that you could use to like escape out of a cave rather. And I think what's the farming game? Ah, geez. Blanking on the name. But the farming game where you have like a little farm and you go mining and you do all the thing. It's 2D. Super fun. If you're watching live, please help me out. Not a township tale. I have it on my iPad. I could actually just quickly check that. But where would the fun in that be if we don't spend half the stream with me trying to remember what something is called? Are we really even streaming? Is it even the Adrel show? Right? These are the questions that I don't think anyone else is asking, but I will ask for you, dear viewers. Welcome to the stream. I see we have more people joining us on Twitch. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are leveling in Khaz Algar, and we are also getting disconnected every 15 minutes, almost like clockwork at this point. And I really don't think it's my internet, because I tested my internet speed just prior to the stream, and I was getting 1.5 gig down, and my upload speed was fairly decent as well. I don't remember what it was, but it was fairly decent. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If you are enjoying the stream, do drop a subscribe or a follow. I'll try not to plug myself too much, but it really helps. It really helps me out, folks. It really does. All right. I should probably be checking for add-on updates every time I get disconnected, because I'm sure a lot of people are going to be pushing add-on updates today. All right, we took out that rare. We couldn't find the treasure, although I have a sneaking suspicion it may be up here instead. Or not. Or not. Where is this shimmering opal lily? Why is it so hard to find? In any case, we were headed over to this quest area here to pick up some quests from these guys, and then we also have a grinded earthen gem that we need to pick up there. All right, we wanted to pick up this wanted quest, the burr breaker, because that'll give us also reputation, as well as another green that we can disenchant for our enchanting skill. What quest does this chick have? The earth wound. We pick up that. Yep. To morning rise. I think basically all of the quests in this to marooning rise, and then a sassy Arathi. I'm getting a lot of conflicting information between some people who are saying don't do any side quests in any of these early zones, and then other people who are saying that you want to pick up some of these because these are easy to complete along the way. And we do need to do some additional stuff. The campaign is not enough to get us to level 80. So there is that. There's supposed to be a treasure on this table. I remember seeing it on beta, and I've seen videos of the treasure being on this table, but I couldn't get it to load for me on beta, and it doesn't seem to be up here either. So I don't know if we need to progress further in the campaign, maybe, to like get into a different phase that has that treasure available. We will pick up the jewel crafting knowledge point item from here. I thought these were supposed to give experience. It doesn't look like they are. Oh, welcome back, Goldson. How's it going? Yeah, I need to eat something as well, because I literally woke up and then just started streaming. I am also worried that I'm gonna fade at some point, like start to fade at some point. But to prevent, like to protect against that, I am going to do something that I haven't done before, which is actually use some energy drinks on stream. War supply crate. All right, we will go try and loot that if we can. There's 2 of them up. Are there 2 of them up, or did it just pop up twice? Let's remove that waypoint. I thought it said there's another treasure up here. There's a rare mushroom cap. Fungal frenzy. I take candle. A war supply chest. All right, let's see if we can loot that real quick. I mainly want to see if I can get some of those PvP crafted items, like the items that we need to craft PvP things. Ooh, and there's a skywriting glyph along the way. Now, the skywriting glyphs you don't need for anything other than if you want to collect a mount, which we do. Because I think basically getting all of the glyphs rewards a mount. We looked at it on beta, and it was kind of weak sauce. Like, the mount wasn't great looking. What do you, if you don't mind me asking, what are you snacking on, Goldson? I'm constantly trying to find like healthy snacks that I can eat on stream that aren't super like loud and won't like be annoying for people who are watching the stream to have me chewing. I mean, I'll like obviously I mute when I chew, but that also just aren't too like gross to eat on stream. Lost Mosswool. Alright, looks like I just pulled a whole bunch of these guys. If they want to catch these hands, they will catch these hands. At least in these zones, while I out-level everything. Anyone can get it. Anyone can get it. That's a tailoring treasure. But it's allowing me to loot it, right? Or it's allowing me to interact with it at least? I don't have tailoring on this character. I'm wondering if it'll give me some experience or like some other reward if I don't have tailoring. Is it supposed to just disappear like that? Or I guess it moved over there. Literally getting distracted by chasing, not rabbits, but like a sheep. Is that what this is? Yeah. I'm not getting distracted by chasing rabbits. I'm getting distracted by chasing sheep. Which I suppose is a thing. I'm guessing we like herd it back to the area that it's supposed to be in and that's no longer lost, and maybe then it gives us like a treasure chest or something. I'm gonna be annoyed if I did all that and there's no reward, because it is in fact a tailoring treasure, as you mentioned. Ooh, that sounds good. Pork adobo with rice and naan bread with hummus. I'm actually Indian, so it's always it's always funny to me seeing naan bread, because naan like means bread. All right, Harmit. I don't know if we need to pick up any of these quests. What was your strategy, Golden? Did you do any of the side quests, or did you keep them for once you'd unlocked adventure mode? Mosswool flower. Wait, we flew over here to do the war chest. Right? And then I completely forgot about it, and now I've lost the location map point thing. And we're out of vigor. So this is just amazing. This is just proof that I am so good at this game, it's ridiculous. And if in case anyone's curious as to why I don't raid or like do any content harder than like open world content, the fact that I can't manage vigor well should give you an indication about as to how well I perform on mechanics. It says that there's a treasure up here somewhere. I don't see anything. I wonder if it's on top of the little hut, or if Handy Notes is just telling me about treasures that I can't loot because they're like profession knowledge points. Okay. So the side quests aren't required to like hit the level, right? I guess if we're doing, I guess because I will want to run each of the dungeons at least once for quests and things, but I'll probably wait to see if we have any campaign quests that require the dungeons, because I think there are a couple of them. All right, this was a completely pointless mission. Let's see if the war supply chest is still up. That's the whole reason we flew out here to begin with. War supply crate, is it underneath? Or did it just despawn because we took too long getting distracted by nonsense? I suppose both are equally likely. It looks like it was saying it was on top of here, but I don't see it. So either it's I'm thinking it probably just despawned because we took too long to get here. How long is your slash played so far, Goldson? Alright, I think we are just going to get back to the actual main campaign because I don't know what I'm doing right now. Alright, let's complete these quests along the way as we're going. Oh, God. I'm out of vigor yet again. Alright, we looted the quest item for that, so that's one quest completed. Should we fish? Oh, I forgot to train fishing! Dang it! I forgot to train Khaz Algar fishing. Is there a fishing trainer out here in the world, or am I gonna have to wait until I get back to Dornogal? Presumably there would be one, right? It would probably be fairly safe to assume that there is a fishing trainer somewhere out in this world. Somewhere out in the zone. Rare. And the main reason I'm doing these rares is, I mean, for the bonus experience, of course, but also because I'm getting enchanting materials by taking them out. Gentle jewel hammer? Is this a jewel crafting treasure? Oh, good call. Yeah, I guess Zygor will tell me where the fishing trainer is. No, 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 no! Ah! Oh, never mind. It was an alliance who tagged it anyway. Uh-oh, is he gonna gank me? Please don't gank me. Please don't gank me. We're just here having a good time. All right, we're all in this together. We can party up with the next patch. So, gentle jewel hammer. Is this a? Okay, that is a jewel crafting knowledge point item, I guess. Boom. Bonus objective. Elemental stopped. All right, I'm guessing we'll probably get around to these with the quest as well. I need to get back to the main campaign. I'm getting way too distracted right now. Freywold Village. Out of vigor, out of vigor, out of vigor. I do wish it was easier to swap between steady flying and dragon and skyriding. But I guess that would kind of make it pointless of having the two modes. That could be a cool unlock, though. Like that, if let's say you gather all the glyphs and you like you unlock something even harder than Pathfinder. It allows you to like move to steady flying on the spot. I get why they don't do that, because the whole point is that they're trying to make you sort of manage your vigor well. I should probably watch a guide on how to maximize vigor, how to min-max vigor, because I'm dog water at it. Anytime I'm doing world content, which to be fair is 90% of the content that I engage with in this game when I do PvE content, I'm always out of vigor. What did that do? What? Why is it highlighted in yellow if it doesn't do anything? Did we pick up this flight point? No, we didn't. That's why it's got the little thing on top. Boom. Is this treasure worth doing? Dalaran sewer turtle. Oh, I need to bring him Dornish pike fish, and then he'll reward a pet. Which if it's tradable, I'm guessing would sell for a decent bit right now, but I mean, I'm guessing anyone who cares about pets would just come and do the quest themselves. Though pets do always sell, because there are people who are pet collectors who are willing to pay to not have to do quests, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. I know that I have sold pets that are super easy to get in early expansion, and they have sold. All right, let's do our first delve. Oh, we got to do a rare. Can we get over there before the Alliance does? Jeez. Okay, delve time. I don't think we're in the spawn area for any other rares, so I don't think we should get distracted quite yet.
Loads of forgotten knowledge are within our grasp.
Combat roll damage dealer. Let's go. Let's go. First delve, tier 1, player experience, expeditionary spoils. Fingers crossed we get a recipe. Fingers crossed we get a recipe.
Glad to see Algar finally sent us some help. Welcome.
Let's rescue these folks and avoid.
Do I need to grab this first?
Ah, a new experience.
Boom.
Don't step in those webs. Nerubians might pop out if you do.
Now, when we did this delve on the beta, I wasn't able to figure out what the point of these hooks are. Because if we're in here for loot and for experience and stuff like that, right? Ideally, we'd want to 100% it, right? We'd want to kill everything. We'd want to loot everything, right? We'd want to do all of the things. So, are the hooks just supposed to get you through the delve faster? Is that the point? Oh, crystallized bismuth. Okay, so we can't loot that. Oh, chest. Snake oil. Well, they got me that time. They did get me that time. Are these grapple points just to like get through the delve quicker, or like if you want to skip things? Is that the point of those? All right, I think we're done with this room. Oh, I need to push it forward because I did tell the guy that I would be. Oh, it's stuck because I didn't use a grapple point. That's
everyone here. Let's keep this cart moving.
I do hope at some point there's an unlock that will make Bran loot everything for us. Because Torghast really spoiled me on that, right? Like with Torghast, after a certain point, you don't need to loot items anymore.
Let's get the rest of our people out of
It just gives you the loot. And so that kind of spoiled me. And that now doing any content that I need to like loot things on is kind of annoying to me. Heaven forbid that I actually like do anything in this game. I feel like any minor annoyance now, I'm like, Blizzard, come on now, quality of life fix. Let's do it. What are we doing here? Making me loot? I have to pick up my own rewards. Come on. I've been adventuring in Azeroth for 20 years. Surely I can hire someone to run around behind me and pick up my loot. Gosh dang it! I'm a goblinaire. All right. I'm worth millions of gold. I benefit the Azerothian economy. I'm a job creator. I have to still loot my own dang spiders. What are we doing here? All right. We're rescuing miners is what we're doing. Oh, and we have to loot all these mislaid curiosity items as well for like the bonus experience to Bran. Ooh! Resonance crystals. The delves are endlessly farmable, right? Like there's not a limit to how many delves we can do. So presumably resonance crystals are also just a straight like farmable thing. Is there an ability that Bran unlocks? I feel like I remember there being an ability in the beta that allowed Bran to mine things. I feel like I remember that from the level 80 test realm characters that we did. But I'm not 100% on that.
Those whips will summon the Rubians. Don't stand in them.
All right, let's try and pick up the pace here, shall we? We gotta rescue more miners. We gotta loot more of those little cash thingies. Delves are interesting.
We'll move ahead. Meet us up above.
I don't get why Bran gets to mount and fly around inside here when I don't. Doesn't seem fair. Doesn't seem fair, Blizzard. You need to fix it. All right, did we loot all the treasure? I'm terrified that I've missed the treasure somewhere along the way. And as a result, I will not have maxed this run. Though in all honesty, it would probably be faster just doing, like in the time that I'm going to spend making sure that I've looted everything, I could probably have just run another delve and unlocked even more rewards. Let's loot this. We got to jump down there and loot that treasure cache as well. Boom, sturdy chest. Oh, and we got a green out of that. Oh, okay. I got thrown off because the flavor text, well, the equip thing mentions excavating rarer treasure, and I was like, oh, this may be best for me then. But it turns out, no, I think it's the treasures just give you stats. So we're gonna hit it with the disenchanting hammer. I don't think we disenchant with the hammer, but I'm gonna call it the disenchanting hammer anyway. Boom. All right, is there anything else that we need to loot urgently? I suppose we can use this. I'm gonna use the grapple points to Spider-Man around the. And of course, I picked the stupidest grapple point to Spider-Man too, just because I got excited by the Spider-Man-ishness of this alt. All right, when we were up there, did we see any other treasure things that we can loot? All right, let's tell this fella that we're done.
Sorry.
I guess on the other side of the bridge, but. All right, not seeing any other treasures. I don't know why. Reno Jackson. Is he just hanging out there, or if we talk to him, can he do anything? He doesn't have an outline on him, so I'm going to assume that he does nothing. And hope that that's the right call.
All right. New directives. You take out the Nerubians ahead and we'll follow behind.
Nice fight!
Combat. Combat. Alright. If you are watching live, thank you so much for joining the stream. Let me know if you're leveling. Are you doing early access? Are you waiting for regular launch? And if you are leveling, what level have you hit?
There's treasure close by.
The treasure room is up ahead. We'll wait for you to clear the area.
Boom, we unlocked the res. We unlocked the res spot, which hopefully I don't need for the first delve of the expansion. But honestly, it is me, so who knows? All right, we got a little buff here. Got a little Torghast buff, and we got the vendor. I think I'm just gonna pull everything over to the boss here. Touch of Death is just so OP. Boom! Achievements. Combat Curios. And we hit level 71. We unlocked the Rookery. We unlocked our first hero talent. And then we got disconnected. Yay! This is why I think it may be add-on related, because I get disconnected every time I try. Like, it's always right after I do something. Like, I click on something or I loot something, or like, it's always action tied to. It's not like I'm randomly getting disconnected. So I think it's either add-on related or it's just the servers, the hamsters that run the Blizzard servers dying. Hopefully not literally. Alright, let's go ahead and loot. I don't think we got anything too crazy. Let me go back through my chat log, see what we actually unlocked with that. Alright, so we got the War Within Delves Tier 1 achievement. We got the Complete a Delve achievement. We got some experience. We unlocked our first hero talent, so we gotta do that. We unlocked the Rookery. I haven't done a single dungeon yet. What else did we get? We unlocked 2 combat curios, or at least 1. All right, I'll be honest, I haven't looked at the I haven't looked much at the hero talents. Oh, sorry, I forgot to switch my webcam back on. Which of these give me movement speed? Because I'll be honest, that's what I mainly care about. You know what? Let's actually do this right. Let's head over to Wowhead and see what they recommend. All right, the experts at Wowhead, let's see what they recommend. Best hero talents in talent builds. Monk. Leveling talent build. Windwalker monk talents. Leveling. It's still not telling me. Is it saying Conduit of the Celestials is better?
Well, too close for my taste.
Better defensives and stronger burst damage. Alright, sorry gang. I'm gonna have to take a quick little break just because I'm getting a phone call and this guy's tried calling me like 3 times, so I will be right back. Alright, we are back. Freaking Amazon delivery. Alright, so it's saying Conduit of the Celestials is the move. We have 1 talent point. Where do we want to spend it first? Celestial Conduit is what we want to do. I guess we're in combat, so let's get ourselves out of combat here. Alright, Celestial Conduit is the, well, yeah, the first talent point. Obviously, Temple Training.
Give me a moment, champion.
Fist of Fury and Spinning Crane Kick deal 10% more damage. Yeah, that definitely seems like a good move. Courage of the White Tiger. Restore Balance. Rush and Jadewind. Alright, let's go ahead and do that, and let's hit apply. I don't know if we necessarily have the like most optimized leveling build. But I basically just took anything that had plus speed to it because I like moving fast. Despite the fact that I'm not using my file of speed item, which I should probably go ahead and use, right? Probably should have done that a lot sooner, to be honest. Where is it? File. I literally just threw away. Like I just threw any of the like crappy rank files that I had on this character. Oh, I suppose I could also eat some food, because I did create this warband version, the warbound version that like will persist through death. I don't expect to die much, which is rare for me, to be fair.
That's more like it.
But having food that persists through death is probably the right call for me. Heavy Trunk, what did we get? We got a companion experience, and we got teleports you 6 yards or until reaching an obstacle in a random direction. Is this like a delve item? Seems like fun flavor item. And then we got a 434 disenchanting item. Ancient Curio, which gives us this quest here. Where's the quest that we just picked up? Delves. Is it not under Delves? Delver's Headquarters. Add the Unbreakable Iron to your collection. And now we can equip it. Boom. Done. Where do I see all of the possible abilities? Because I swear... Gathering Tools. Here we go. That's what we're looking for. This. We need to get him to level 5. That's the one we care about. Nothing else do I really care all that much about. Okay. Did we loot everything here? Have we gotten all the rewards? Are we... Can we use the Leave a Bot? Leave a Bot it is. Now we get back to questing. And hopefully this doesn't disconnect me. Please, please, Wizard. Please. Do not disconnect me. I very much want to stay in Khaz Algar. We clicked the Leave a Bot. I don't know why it didn't work. Oh, and the tooltip's glitching out on me. What are we doing here? There we go. Boom. Finally, we are out of this frickin' delve. That was kind of fun, though. That was kind of fun. I suppose it better be, because I'm guessing we're going to be running a lot of delves. Okay, thank God. I thought I got disconnected again. I don't know why I tried to channel positive vibes.
The answers are here. There's more to explore out there, and you know me, can't resist a good cave.
Sorry, gang. Just trying to set things up on my iPad. Things got a little messed up. All right. Sorted. Okay. Campaign quest, we got to turn that in. Where is the war supply crate? Oh, it's right up here? Is it? No, it's not. That's the Dalaran sewer tortoise. Where did the war chest drop? Because we flew over to it last time, and I got so distracted along the way that it had despawned by the time we got there.
Your edict is to protect the Isle, not just the
Where did it drop?
just the Oathsworn.
Is it not showing up on my map? War supply crate. It's good. Am I missing the icon? I have too many freaking treasures and things on the map right now to figure out where the heck the freaking war supply chest dropped. Let's check in general chat if anyone saw where it dropped. Oh, war supply crate is over there. Oh, it's on the other side of the zone again. What do y'all think? Should we bother flying over and attempting to get to it? Arachnophobic Spelunker Striker. I like it. I like it. That's a good item for me. All right, let's against my better judgment, I am gonna try and see if we can loot that supply crate. Just because it'll give us some currency and it'll give us some other rewards. Hopefully we get lucky and we unlock a recipe as well.
Pretty trinkets. Trinkets, yes. Pretty trinkets.
Okay, I was about to get distracted by another treasure, but we're not gonna do that. We're gonna fly over. We're gonna loot the war supply crate, and then on the way back, maybe we'll pick up some of the glyphs and some of the other fun stuff. We've been streaming for 2 hours and 45 minutes, and I'm still level 71. So, yeah, trying to do a sub 4 hour run, I don't think is realistically gonna happen. Not that I ever thought that I would be capable of such a thing. Maybe just very, very, very unlikely, but maybe on like my 5th character's run, once I already know everything, we'll be able to do it. Oh, am I the first one here? Okay. Okay, fingers crossed, boys. Let's hope we can actually unlock this for the Horde. Boom, we did. Honor. Oh, we got a schematic. We got a schematic for the PvP bracers. Oh, this will sell for a lot. This will sell for a pretty penny. We got a Forge Combatant's Heraldry, which means that we can use that to craft that. Oh, and these are also auction houseable. They're pretty cheap too. So as much as people were saying that you may not be able to make that much gold selling PvP gear, like crafted PvP gear, because of the fact that you'll need these mats that you get off of from doing PvP, right? So a lot of people were saying that it may not be scalable to like make gold with the crafted PvP gear, just because one of the main mats you need in decent quantities is going to be is only going to drop in PvP. And so the thinking was like, unless you're doing a bunch of PvP, you're probably not going to come by a whole bunch of those. Oh, jeez. Okay, I think that was a boss. 7.4 million health? Is that just a regular rare? That may be one of those like elite rares that like drops like level 80 loot. Because that dude raffle stomped me. Yeah, that's a level 80 elite. Okay, so we figured out the levels of the limit to our power. God dang, did that dude war stomp, what do you call it, raffle stomp me. All right, there was another rare up here somewhere though. Tetranophae. Also a level 80 rare. Okay, are there any level 70 rares in this area? Jeez. Can I loot this treasure? Can we, do you think? Oh, these are all level 80s. Why is there just like a level 80 zone here all of a sudden? It's very strange. Very, very strange. Okay, we're surrounded by level 80s. We're just gonna try and chill here until we have enough vigor to fly out of here. Okay. Can we get out of the Cinderbee chaos? Lost delivery? I said no side quests, but we're already here at the quest giver, and it's so easy. We said no side quests. All right, no more side quests. No more side quests. Let's try and stay faithful to what we were doing. Cobalt pickaxe. Can we loot that as a non-miner? See, I'm tempted to hit up this rare, but I'm also worried that it's going to be another level 80 rare that's going to ruffle stomp me. Where is he though? Why is TomTom not giving me the coordinates? Ah, the freaking vigor. If you are watching live, let me know how I can get better at managing my vigor. I know I had literally the entire expansion of Dragonflight to figure that out, and I didn't. So it's kind of on me. But what am I doing wrong? Why do I keep running out of vigor? Because I've seen other people play this game, and they don't run out of vigor nearly as often as I do. Oh, he's also a level 80 rare. And I don't trust myself to be able to solo him. Or at least I don't think it'll be worth the effort. Because if I really needed to, I could probably get it done. But I don't know that I necessarily want to. Alright, I think if we ground skim, I should hopefully be better able to generate vigor. Is this dude also a level 80 freaking rare? I'm just gonna assume that they are, unless I'm like within range to be able to target him. What treasure's here? Old Tort the Self-Exiled.
Is that all?
72. Well, that's an elite, but are they a rare? No, they're just an elite. Out of vigor, 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 out of vigor. Oh, there we go. Shimmering Opal Lily. We didn't figure out where that was, did we? Plague Heart. Please don't be level 80. Please don't be level 80. Please don't be level 80. And they're level 80. God dang it. Gosh dang it. Dang nabbit. Alright. Fungarian Chunks. That does not... that sounds... oh god, that sounds so gross. Fungarian Chunks just sounds absolutely horrifically gross.
What is your query?
Glittering ore in the ore
Outlander,
crag.
you gather the ore. Edelgon, how can I help?
That's the delve. But apparently we don't want to do delves until... we don't want to do any more delves until we're done with the campaign and we have adventure mode switched on for maximum XP. So we will instead grind mobs for the quest. Questing! Questification. And if you are watching live, drop a message in chat. Let me know what's up. Let me know if you're leveling. Let me know if you've already hit level 80 and you think I'm a noob because I'm still at level 71 after playing 3 hours of the expansion. Taking it nice and slow, we are. Nice and slow. I think it'll make us do a follower dungeon later on anyway. I'm wondering if we should do a random dungeon. I'm guessing the follower dungeon that it will make us do is going to be the Rookery anyway, so no point running it as a random dungeon right now. But we may have to run some random dungeons later on to get to an adequate level to complete the campaign. Oh, banhammer time. Stream manager. Alright, The Twitch app is glitching out on me for some reason. So the ban hammer is taking longer than usual. Apologies, folks. Apologies. Apologies that you have to see that terrible message in chat. Banned. There we go. There we go. Okay. Questing. Destroy, 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 destroy. I see now why basically beef is so cheap. Because basically by just doing this quest, like just by we've literally done maybe like 10 quests into the main campaign, despite having been in the game for 3 hours because we wasted time leveling, cooking, and then we wasted some time flying around Dornagal and flying around to try and loot those war chest thingies. But hey, this item is going to sell for a pretty penny, so wasn't completely pointless. It was not completely pointless, is what I'll say.
Your help is appreciated.
Now, ideally, I would mail it over to my banker character and we'd list it on the auction house toot sweet, as it were. But I'm worried that my computer is going to die if I try and run 2 instances of WoW. Because my GPU is already at 87% utilization, which is not good. 94? Oh, jeez. I wonder if it's a temperature thing. I don't know how my temps are doing. I'm just gonna go ahead and open up my case. It allows for some better airflow. Can you guys hear my water cooler on the microphone? Is the mic picking that up? If you are watching live, let me know in the chat. Can you hear my water cooler? Is it loud? We need to find this fellow. Found him.
Good. Now for Ebona.
I don't even know what we're doing right now, to be honest with you.
Our lives are our own. She's fading.
My storm rook can take her to Dornagal. Perhaps the healers there can help.
Pilgrim, thank you.
Cutscene. All right, we're back.
Well,
campaign quests. Not getting distracted by side quests like we have been doing this entire freaking time.
I have never ridden one, but how difficult can it?
Dalaran sewer turtle, cool. Don't really want to do that right now, though. I'm assuming selling the fish would probably be worth more. All right, we tried to find this shimmering opal lily earlier, and we didn't have any luck. I'm assuming that there may be some quests that take us into into that cave at some point, and so we'll just complete it then. We can turn in a quest here. I love that, like, 30 seconds after saying I wouldn't get distracted by side quests, I'm already doing side quests. Do we get... We do get bonus rep as well in... No, it's just experience and quest rewards. Okay. From war mode on. Because so far, touch wood, we're doing okay with having war mode on. And the bonus experience is always nice, right? It's always worth it. It's not always worth it, but it's worth it right now since we haven't gotten ganked by anyone. And we did loot at least one war supply chest, which gave us a recipe that we will be selling for hundreds of thousands of gold. At least I'm going to try and sell it for that much. Because Lord knows I've paid that much for PvP recipes. Though to be fair, it is the engineering one, so I don't know if that's going to make it less valuable. But hey, it's a first craft bonus. Like, people will be paying for it for the first craft bonus alone. Because the big spenders will be more than willing to spend gold right now to get knowledge points. Into the burrows right here. We're just throwing beer at them. This is truly the most what do you call it, dwarvish way of taking things out. Is just throwing beer at the problem. Does this damage regular mobs as well? Oh! Oh, but I think we don't get experience, and we may or may not get loot from those mobs if we use the flaming beer. Oh, dramatic music, dramatic. All right, where are these freaking burrows? There we go. There's one there. I suppose they did label them on my mini map. I was just too lazy to check. Why am I still in combat?
Where is she? Where is Zalatath? She must suffer for what she has done.
The core way is severed. You will never reach the Harbinger.
Think we're technically missing out on RP.
Find cover, quickly!
Well, don't give me things to do while the RP is going on, because I just missed whatever's going on. The core way is collapsing or something. Oh, there's another chest. There's another war supply crate that we need to go pick up. And I am going to bother doing these because of the fact that they give us a little bit of experience, but more so they give us that we get recipes, we get what is it? These things here, the Forge Combatant's Heraldry, which admittedly aren't too expensive right now, but I would be surprised if the price stays this low. Or maybe not. Maybe the drop rate on them is just good enough that it's not great. But either way, we want as many of them as we can get for the first craft bonuses. Lionel, let's do the war supply crate before it despawns. Has anyone looted it yet? Nope. Another one we're gonna claim for the Horde.
Trinkets, yes. Pretty trinkets.
All right, we got some honor, and we got some experience, and we got another one of those heraldry items. I think we need a couple of. I think you need like a handful of them to be able to craft the. Frickin'. To craft any PvP gear. Let's quickly check while we're flying. There's a PvP. Oh no, these are PvP gems. Okay. Oh, we need 3 of them. So that's not bad. It'll be, like basically, it's 1,500 gold in fixed mats that you need. And I know honor is capped at 1,500 in any case. Or sorry, at 1,500, 4,000 during early access. So I don't think we're at risk of hitting that. Yeah, capped at 4,000. But hey, we have 300 of it already, and because we across all of our characters, I wonder if we'll be able to.
Trinkets, yes. Pretty.
I wonder if we will be able to farm up enough to buy a recipe. A good meal would help. Oh, so we gotta feed it something. I can't be bothered to figure out what we need to feed it right now. Because we said we're not getting distracted from the frickin' campaign, you guys. What are we doing here? Oh, we got distracted by the... we got distracted by a side quest, alright? And no, I won't apologize for it, because it's technically efficient leveling to complete quests along the way. Even though we should probably wait until we have adventure mode switched on to turn them in. Which is just dawning on me that we can complete all these quests and then wait until we have adventure mode enabled to turn them in and get even more experience. And get higher eye level rewards, I suppose. Because I'm guessing the level 80 rewards are going to be better and like actually help us gear up a little bit quicker. Not that I don't care too much about gear, but I want to be able to like at least do quests and things at level 80. And heck, maybe even some delves, folks. That's right. That's right. The Adrel show may do actual World of Warcraft like PvE, PvP endgame content that isn't remix or LFR.
Your cinder brew makes for quite the weapon, Wenbrand.
Meet us at the Foundation Hall, champion. The fight
Foundation
against the
Hall.
Rubians is far from
Alright then. Let's head over to the Foundation Hall. I doubt that was the entirety of the Isle of Dorn questline. It would be hilarious if that was, though. If that was it. Like, that's all we do in Isle of Dorn for now. Slow flying, slow flying, slow. Alright, and I'm gonna try to hold off on doing any profession stuff until we hit level 79. Because the first craft bonus experience does scale, and so it makes most sense to keep that to level 79 when it'll give us the most experience, and also because I don't particularly know that I necessarily want to compete, try to do auction house stuff right now, except for 2 things that we're gonna do. One, we're going to list that recipe that we looted. Let's quickly hop onto the Undermine exchange and see if they have any data for how much this is selling on other realms. Why is my realm not selected? Illidan US. There we go. Let's see here. Let's see if we can figure out how much we should list this for. I'm gonna list it for something stupid, just to see if there's anyone with like really big gold out there that wants to offer me something crazy for it. Where'd it go? So yeah, hard recommend leveling in with war mode on. What do you think? Do you think we can sell these for more later on, or should we just hold on to them for potential first craft bonuses somewhere down the line? Storm dust. Where's our storm dust? Low-key tempted to just sell these right now because I know the price for these will come down. What's up, Seek? Welcome back to the stream. Yeah, I saw you lurking earlier on. But I know people get mad if you call them out while they're lurking. So I didn't want to call you out and put you on blast. How's it going? Level 76 already. Good stuff. Good stuff. I have been logged in, like, we've been streaming for 3 hours and 11 minutes and I'm still at level 71. So yeah, not on the map. What does that mean? I'm wondering if we should sell this or if we should just disenchant it. Because we would probably more than make our gold back by disenchanting it. Algari competitors, this is taking a while to load. I want to know how much these PvP recipes are selling for before I list it. Someone's still trying to sell Awakened Heroic gear. There's only one of these that are even a transmog though, so what's the incentive for anyone to buy these? I feel like they should have just sold them for a lot cheaper. Oh, that's a good call. That's a good call. Which zone's been your favorite so far? Like, which one should I look forward to the most? Hold up. Okay, this is on my server. It looks like the other recipes are going for 150,000. Where's the male? Where's the one that we have? Male bracers. Algari competitors male bracers. What's it listed on other servers for? 80,000-ish gold. Screw it. Let's charge 100. Let's try 250,000, and then we can always drop the price later on, right? 250,000. Let's list it for 24 hours. Why not? Hallowfall. Yeah, I mean, Hallowfall was just breathtaking when I flew into it. So much so that I almost regretted going to Hallowfall during the beta. Because it was just so stunning. Ringing Deeps is the best for story. Yeah, I mean, like I've said, unfortunately, I struggle with keeping track of what's going on in the stories. So I don't know how much of that I'll catch, but I'm excited for it. Theater troop available, and where do we grab our resonance crystals from? It says resonance crystals available, but it doesn't tell me where I can grab them from.
My directive has been fulfilled.
Why isn't it vendoring these these grays for me? The green, I think I am gonna disenchant. And I need to disenchant these items as well. How is it telling me that this is an upgrade over my 506 Jaron Pillar of the Thing? I think Zygor is just messing up. All right, let's do a quick. Let's quickly disenchant all this stuff. Oh, you know what? It's probably saying that that I should go with dual wield instead, and then it would be an upgrade for me. I think that's why it's glitching out. All right, we're at 16 enchanting. Not bad, not bad. What quest is this? Bondaz. No, I'm gonna keep most of the side quests for adventure mode, because that's when they'll give us the most experience. work orders. Where's our enchanting trainer? Here we go. Yeah, I mean, I'm mainly gonna level up enchanting through through disenchanting as far as I can push it. Okay, let's see here. Crossroads Plaza to Rambleshire. Storm Riders Honors. What is that? Oh! The ensemble? Or is this Sparkling Storm Riders attire? Is this, are these is this the Storm Riders attire that we got from buying the Epic Edition? Wait, why is it saying no longer available? Is it actually no longer available? Yo, if I'm actually not able to acquire any of these, I'm gonna be pissed. Oh, sorry, Seek, I missed some of your messages here. Templar? Templar sounds dope. Yeah, I just went with Conduit of the Celestials because according to Wowhead, that's the best for leveling. And I couldn't be bothered to like actually figure out what I want to do. You get a total of 4 total tints. Is there a way to unlock the other ones? But I'm more so confused by the fact that for one of the, like the Thundering, I have 4 of them unlocked, but I don't have like how am I supposed to get the rest of these? Because I'm guessing I wouldn't want to use up one of those token things on all of the others. Which quest? Did I do a quest without realizing it?
What path brought you here?
All right, time to order people around. Let's act like the big man over here.
Tell me, what?
I should probably also take a break and eat something at some point. All right, let's complete this quest. I'm gonna take a quick little break. Let's try and get up stretch, put some eye drops in because my eyes are already starting to get tired because I have just been staring at this screen for like 4 hours straight at this point.
Conversation initiated.
Oh, okay, this is the follower dungeon. All right, I feel like that's a good as good a time as any to take a quick little break, right? Oh, for freaking Jesus. All right, let's reload our interface, and in the meantime, I'm gonna take a quick little break. We'll do a little 5-minute break. If I can get the OBS countdown timer to work. Jeez. Okay, here we go. Yeah, good call, Seek. The funny part is my monitor is right against like the window for that exact purpose that I'm supposed to like. I always think that like, okay, I'll just look away at something far away, and then that'll fix my eyesight. But wait, why isn't the countdown timer ticking down? There we go. All right, see you guys in a few. All right, and we are back. Eye drops are in. We stared off into the distance for a little bit. Brunch is on its way. And so we are good to now do our follower dungeon and try and actually start pushing some levels. Gosh, dang it. I'm getting way too distracted by nonsense. He said, right as he went and turned in another freaking quest and fell underneath the quest giver for whatever reason.
And be heard.
Oh, we get all of them?
Resuming words.
Oh, boom. Oh, never mind. We've got to collect storm spirits from creatures. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Wait, what's making your blood boil? Do you not check Wowhead otherwise?
What is your command?
Because I have a bit of a nasty habit of just spending way too much time like looking through Wowhead. But what specifically is I assume it's a long list of things that are annoying you, Seek. I'm not gonna lie to you.
It is my oath sworn duty to protect the coreway.
Are we doing this as is it gonna queue us up as a regular dungeon or as a follower dungeon? Oh, it's the quest version of the dungeon, which I guess is the follower version. Oh yeah, dude, that annoyed me to no end. The fact that they said it was gonna be more interesting, and I was like, shut your face. Like, that annoyed me to no end. I try not to swear on stream, but if ever there was a time that I wanted to tell the devs to shut the frick up, it was that, where they were like, it's more interesting. I was like, no, it's not more interesting. It's not more interesting. That is complete horse crap, right? That is just not true.
Before us stands the
That is simply not true. It was just it's literally they couldn't figure out any other way to get everyone to like, because they basically didn't want it to be that you could just play Remix for like, you know, however long and like get all the rewards and then chill. They needed to have something RNG dependent so that their metrics look good, right? So that the numbers look like, oh, there's always a bunch of people playing, right? And but what was interesting also from that interview that was that they said that they basically not only expect to have Remix come back, but they're specifically planning Pandaria Remix coming back as well, which is actually kind of interesting. I didn't think they would do, like, I was extremely hopeful that they would do another expansions remix, but I didn't think they'd bring back Miss Pandaria Remix again, which I'm actually really happy that they are planning on bringing back Pandaria Remix as well, because like we had that guy on the stream the other day who was saying that they completely missed Miss Pandaria Remix, and so it's always nice when they don't tie too much FOMO, especially to things like appearances, right? And I think that's sort of been Blizzard's approach, like for the past expansion at least, that they are like sort of giving people ways to collect everything. Paid services should include throat kick a Blizzard employee. Yeah, but here's the thing, right? Even if they did add that as a feature, you're not gonna be kicking someone who like actually had any say over it, right? Like, that's the sad part, is like they would just the same way that like people get super mad at GMs, and it's like they're not the ones that, like, that's just a service employee, right? Like, they're just working here because they joined whatever call center or whatever, and like now they have to deal with all this crap. Like, it would be one thing if it was like you get to kick like a developer that specifically messed up something you didn't like, you know what I mean? Because I feel like otherwise you're just like taking out your energy on the wrong person, right? That would be hilarious if they had that. I wonder if they have that at BlizzCon. Dude, that's how they print gold. Forget about early access.
allowed.
At BlizzCon, just have us like be able to. Fine, don't even make it violent, right? Like do a dunk tank, and I'm sure that there are multiple people out there that would pay thousands of dollars, way more than they would pay, like way more money than Blizzard's gonna make from like a WoW token or anything like that. If they just, if you could just like punch a developer, if you could just like dunk a developer into one of those like water tank things. If they just had like a dunk tank for the developers. I feel like I vaguely remember them doing something like that at some point. You can throw a pie or piss. The pie seems way more likely than the piss, if I'm being honest. I'll be honest, I don't know the devs well enough by name to know who did what specifically. But yeah, I feel like that's how they mint money, right? Did we loot all of the items that we need for the quest thing? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Not heritage. Special? Here we go. Storm Riders Map. Oh, okay. We already got enough of the those quest items. I low-key feel like I'm soloing this dungeon. Do we know what eye level our followers get? Like, does it scale with me? So, like, if I'm OP for this dungeon, are my followers also equally OP? Okay, I'm guessing we jump down here. What does that do? Oh, this is to free the... Oh, no, I was about to... What? What is going on? Do I just stand here and do it from here? Okay. Okay, so it just like ports me over to these fellers. Target not in line of sight. Well, I'm worried if I jump down here, I'm going to die. So... Oh, okay. Thank God they have a slow fall. Oh, fell too far. Fell too far. Fell too far. Boom. Okay. How many of these do I need to free? Gosh dang it. And how do I get back upstairs? Why is there just like a void thing floating around? I didn't free the ones upstairs. Can I fly upstairs somehow? Well, it's gonna line of sight me if I try it. Yeah, that didn't work. That did not work. It's line of sighting me again. Do I need to be freeing these guys? What am I... Or is this a waste of time right now? Because I'm very, very meticulously making sure to free as many of these as I can. But I don't know if I actually need to. I wonder if I can just like move on with the dungeon. Because I don't have a quest or like a requirement for it. Do things get hard after level 75? Oh, right. The things that like all the terribleness that came out of Blizzard. Yeah, I mean I think that's probably also why I've forgotten that dude's name. Because whenever anything happens like that, I'm like, anything you did sort of doesn't, like, yeah. You shouldn't get to tie your name to it. Anything good you did, rather. Mobs are dying too fast for you to complete your rotation.
Edict has been changed by some dark.
Yeah, you go deep on the lore though. You know the Blizzard lore. Corruption purged from storm thing. What are we doing here? How do I get back up there? If there's still like a quest thingamabobber that I'm supposed to be doing up there. How do I purge this void thing or whatever the heck they're asking me to do? Did I scuff this run? Do I need to start over? Calling the Storm Riders. Corruption purged from Storm Purge. Well, how am I supposed to do that, Blizzard? Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I guess it did give you free license to talk shit about Blizzard. All right, let me put this guy back in the lead. Oh, I may have scuffed this run. Calling the Storm Riders. All right, let's see. Oh, okay. It's saying to just complete the dungeon. I guess the map marker thing is just not accounting for the fact that verticalness exists. I'm just gonna do monster pulls until we wipe. How about that? Yeah, that's what I had to check Wowhead for that. I haven't checked Wowhead for much of anything so far. So as far as me playing this game goes, that's pretty good. That's pretty good that we made it like 4 hours without me checking Wowhead for anything other than talents and knowledge point locations. But those I'm not going to count because that I could have. I was just too lazy to update my own notes for the knowledge point locations, and the talents as well. It was just me being too lazy to figure them out myself. Where do I go? Why is... Oh, okay, this is why I set this guy to lead, right? Seekhead, I love it. I love it. Seekhead, I like it. I like it. That's what I'm gonna call it going ahead anytime I need to ask you anything. Why are we killing civilians? I think is a question that bears asking. I get that they're infected, but come on now, they're still civilians. Surely. Oh, I love how much damage the Manic Grief Torch does. Supposedly the move, like to really min-max this stuff, is to have a macro and to pick up a bunch of the OP bullion trinkets. And you can then swap them out and have a 30-second cooldown. Like, there's only a 30-second cooldown on each of them if you swap around trinkets. But I spent all of my bullions yesterday buying weapon appearances. And I couldn't be bothered to farm up more. And also, I don't care that much about min-maxing because I barely remember to use Manic Grief Torch, despite how OP it is.
Magic that was emanating from the Storm Riders is more powerful here.
Do I jump down?
I do not like that it feels darker and colder as we go down. But there are more survivors to rescue. The lift is out. If we want to keep going, we will have to go down the Storm Rider way. Follow me.
What does that mean? Way to say a whole bunch of stuff without saying anything at all. So do I just jump down? Is this gonna kill me? Oh, thank God. Okay, there was water down there. I thought I saw water, but I wasn't 100% certain. And I was like, risky jump. But we survived and we're through. And now we can head over to, the last freaking boss and get on our ways. Yeah, exactly. I made the mistake of spending my first couple of billions on gear before Seek had corrected me in realizing that picking up the weapon appearances were a better call. I'll be honest though, I ran out of weapon appearances that I actually liked. So I ended up just getting multiple recolors of like the items that I actually liked. The sword, there were some pretty cool swords. I didn't like any of the staffs. I didn't like any of the other stuff. The warglaives were kind of mid. The bows, but basically the bows and the daggers and the one-handed swords were the only ones that I actually really liked the look of. And the only ones that I thought that I would actually use. Where is it? Yeah, these ones, the Vault Raiders. These ones are pretty dope looking. Plus they match with all of the like vault sets. I still need to use these. Did you pick up these, by the way, Seek? The Whispering Temple Blade off of that gold vendor. It costs like 200,000 gold, but honestly, they're good looking enough that I was like, alright, fine, let's do it. Oh yeah, right. I forgot that you were farming LFR, like for Sarkarath. I'm guessing if you got it to drop, you would have told me by now. But yeah, I guess you would probably have more than enough billions to buy all of the appearances. I'm guessing we need to clear out the rest of these packs of mobs in order to have the boss spawn. Screw it, let's pop Manic Reef Torch and pew these guys down. 114 kills, jeez.
No matter. We must destroy it.
And I'm guessing you were more useful in those LFR raids than I usually am, where I'll open up LFR, I'll run to the boss, I'll DPS for a couple minutes, and then I'll get bored and like alt-tab over and do something else instead for a while. Like I'm about to do right now, right? I need to plug in a charger for my iPad, so... And see, my followers were able to take out... My followers were able to take out the boss without me needing to be at my keyboard, so...
Let us return to the council.
Hoop of the Blighted. 441. Well, free disenchant. Free enchanting mats, I suppose. Alright, now what do I do? Oh, I leave the dungeon? Are we done here, boys? Leave instance group. Alright. iPad's on the charger. We're back in Dornigal. We got a quest to turn in. I gotta remember to like look away from my monitor every couple of minutes. 240 sharkbait kills is wild, bro. That's wild. God bless you for having that much patience, though. Alright, let's unlock our transmog appearances. Boom! That's a whole bunch of sets that we just unlocked, isn't it? Storm Riders Silver. So we got unlocked Champion, we got Deep. We got Silver, we got Gold. And we have 4 pieces for these other sets. And I think that's just because of the fact that the boots and stuff don't change colors. I think that's why we have those unlocked. Thundering, I think we need to do some like dragon riding quests for, right? And Sparkling, I have no idea. Sparking. Shocking Silver. Frenzied Deep. Frenzied Deep is sick looking. Jeez, that one's dope. It's basically just a deep with an enchant, I guess. Where do I turn in this flipping quest?
I've tracked the Nerubians to a burrow near the meadery. They must be after the
Lasting repairs?
I've been without the Storm Riders.
Preservoker from 6070. Oh, that's a good call. I still haven't figured out how to heal. we'll probably plan it at some point. I also don't love. I leveled up a couple of Devastation Evokers, and I still don't love the way it plays. Which I'm sad
I propose
about.
we let them have it, and then ignite it.
Alright, let me resume after the RP.
Now hold on. That will reduce my meadery to rubble.
I will see to its repair, Wenbrand. You have my word.
Fine. But if my stock is involved, then so am I.
Excellent. Then we are aligned.
Conversation initiated.
On your signal, I'll lure the Nerubians to the meadery.
Cinderbrew Meadery. Oh god, do we have to do another dungeon right after this?
Guests.
Or are we keeping dungeons till the end? Oh, okay, so as you just gather more and more of these storm spirits is when you unlock the other appearances, I guess. Because we gathered 50 of them and we got the non-enchanted versions of those transmog. And now we need to collect 500 of them, which I'm sure we'll get on our way to leveling up. Oh, should we grab the treasure? Yeah, let's grab the treasure. Why not? It's actually out here. War bound until equipped. Fair enough. Break up the clay. We'll do it later. Do it later, gosh. Dang it. Is this another level 80 rare? Yeah, that's a level 80 rare. Alright, we don't want to get Raffle Stomped. We already got Raffle Stomped by one level 80 rare. Is this dude level 80? Yep, also level 80. And that dude is level 80. That dude Raffle Stomped us once already, so I'm not inclined to try it again. And I think this one was inside a cave near the level 80s, so I don't want to die this early in this early on. We've already died once because we got Raffle Stomped by that dude. I don't want to die again. Devoker. Yeah, it's just the rotation feels kind of wonky. I think it's because I'm used to playing a melee class, and the weird thing with I just need to get used to playing the class is mainly the point.
Then let's get started.
Okay, I guess we're just doing stuff around the next dungeon, and then we don't actually have to do the dungeon, which is kind of nice. Evacuating people, we're rigging explosives. This is all good stuff. Oh wait, I didn't see this one. What's this? Hold up, wait, they're taking away glory? Why? They've never done that before. Why would they start now? We're not going to add a meta achievement for the war within. The war with them. The war with them. The current plan is that we're actually going to do feats of strength. Yes, I absolutely did that. That's so annoying. That's such an annoying thing to say. Because people who are going to do that, you still have the date that you achieved, that you got an achievement at. right? So that in and of itself gives you bragging rights because you can be like, well, yeah, you have this achievement, but you got it after it was no longer like current content. Add a feat of strength as well. If you really want, like, if they really want to add a feat of strength, fine, add a feat of strength as well, right? But don't make the achievement like a FOMO nonsense. What? Dude, that's dumb as heck. That's dumb as heck. Going into an expansion without a dungeon meta is weird. That's not great. That's not great. So what do they have instead? Are they like are those live? War within dungeon. Oh, this is kind of cool. That there's an achievement for like completing it on every different type of like in all three roles. But so there's no, yeah, I guess there is no meta achievement. Oh, that's kind of annoying. That's kind of annoying. Well, it looks like it awards a versatile peddler's trinkets, which I'm guessing probably is like some cosmetic stuff, right? It's an yeah, it says it's an appearance, so presumably unlocks like better looking versions of some of the gear. Is there a dungeon set? War Within Season 1. Well, this is the PvP gear, which is also super mid-looking if you ask me. I mean, it's not the worst looking set I've ever seen, but it's not, I'm not like I need to get this right away. Let's see if we can find the set here. Expansion, War Within. There must be a dungeon set somewhere, right? Cavern Delver, I'm guessing this is just the delve stuff. Educator's Knowledge. Now, I don't know what these are going to come from. Hallowfall Arathi, Finery of the Assembly. These ones I'm really curious about. The Artisan's Talent transmogs. Because I don't know where we get these from or what we get them for. Hopefully they don't cost Artisan Security or something dumb like that. I really hope they're for like maxing out your professions or like something like that would be kind of cool. War Within Season 1, Narrowbar Palace. Is there not like a dungeon set? I suppose we can check the dungeon journal. Coreway Regalia. Okay, this is the dungeon set. So I'm guessing we would probably get some sort of like enchant, like appearance bonus thing to this if you complete the Algari dungeoner thing. It doesn't show a different set here, so I may be completely mistaken there. It may do something. Maybe it's weapon appearances. I don't know. I really hope it's not an acuity dump. Although I suppose this time around, since we can't use Artisan's Acuity to like guarantee higher skill levels on things anyway, that would kind of work. But I really hope they don't do that, because the thing is, they've already given us the Artisan's Acuity dumps, which are those satchels that have tier 3 materials. So if you, let's say you already got all of your blue profession tools, you picked up all the recipes you want, maybe you don't care about getting all of them, and then you decided to start just picking up the, you started already dumping your Artisan's Acuity, only for them in a later patch to add in a transmog appearance, that would really suck. Which doesn't mean that Blizzard won't do it, but it would really suck if they did it that way. Because they've already given us an Artisan's Acuity dump. Which, hold the fuse. Didn't we do all the... We've done all the fuses. We just need to rescue one more dude. Alright. Turn this quest in.
Speak freely. Opportunities.
Oh, we're almost done with Isle of Dorn. And we are level 72, so we're ready for... is Ringing Deeps next? It's Ringing Deeps next, right? Yeah, Ringing Deeps is next. We got knowledge point items there. We've got knowledge point items left to go and all the things. Ooh, hero talent. Alright, what's Wowhead telling us? Courage of the White Tiger. Aren't we supposed to try and make a beeline for the end game one? Oh well, Wowhead says it's good. Probably be true. Can't be bothered to try and figure out what's actually good. I've learned a new passive effect. Okay, thank God. I don't need more buttons to press. I don't like pressing buttons.
Over here, champion. Let's burn some Nerubians to cinders.
Nerubian burrow.
Return to the meetery.
That's that done.
I'll lead them into the trap.
Poking the spider nest. Oh God. Yeah, I may respec and change it later on.
It is my oath sworn duty.
The Nerubians will soon start swarming from the north.
Place sticky cinder honey.
Place our defenses in their path.
Place
Honey
boiling
will slow them down,
cinder brew.
and the mead and pollen will help us tear through them.
Place explosive pollen.
We are out of time. Come, let us get you on a storm rook.
Prepare yourselves. They're coming.
They're coming. Lightning bolt.
We will keep them gathered by the kegs, thin out the swarm, and stop them from getting past us.
And from wrecking my meadery before we do.
What does this do? Oh, there's flying enemies as well? Oh God, this is really gonna be a swarm, huh? I hate that I can't move my camera around. I remember some of the speed levelers talking about how annoying it was that you can't move your camera around. I didn't think it would literally be this annoying though.
They're chewing through the fuses.
Duh. They're eating up fuses. Yo, these guys are savages. What are we doing? I love that arachnophobia mode has clearly not worked on this. Unless it, I guess it's converted these ones into lobsters or lobstrocs.
Stay focused. These monsters cannot leave here alive.
Oh no, the Queen's Guard's here.
Outlander, leave this to me.
Cutscene time.
The fuses! We can't ignite the kegs!
I must fulfill my edict.
What? Forget the edicts!
I cannot. That is why it must be me. You must guide the earthen.
Pilgrim!
One last ride, then you're free. Syrinx! My directive is to protect this isle, and the earthen. All the earthen. Glory to the Titans! Long live the earthen!
right, more enchanting mats. We gotta go back to Dornigal. Hearthstone time. That freaking recipe hasn't sold yet. To be fair, I did list it for 250,000 gold, so I doubt it'll be a quick sale, if anything. Anything else we need to do while we're in Dornigal? I should probably disenchant, tidy up my bags a little bit. I suppose I could do that while I'm doing something else, but hey, it is what it is. We have warband gear, which is probably not going to be that much use to us. I think I'll probably need these gleaming shards more than I'll need warband eye level 450 gear, but we'll worry about that when we're leveling enchanting. If we're short on mats, we may disenchant some of that. All right, what am I doing? Why am I just flying around Dornigal pointlessly? I'm just practicing for the expansion, y'all. Because let's be honest, that's what we're going to spend a lot of time what I'm going to spend a lot of the time this expansion doing. Return to Merrick's. I think this is that the end of the Isle of Dorn questline? It looks like Zygor's telling us we're pretty close to done with the zone.
Alone, Outlander. I presume not all went well.
I think we have another cutscene. Adelgon.
We have bad news. Conversation initiated. We have repelled the Nerubians, but
sorry, I didn't mean to cough on stream.
Aelgrim is gone.
I see. So he fulfilled his edict.
Not just that, he defended the Earthen, both the Oathsworn and the Unbound. More than anything, he wanted us to stand together again.
Then we will honor his memory by doing so. It will take time to fully repair the core way, but the Outlanders can descend to the Ringing Deeps. The Earthen of the Isle of Dorn will support their endeavor, no matter what the edicts say. If we can bring the machine speakers back into the fold as well, then the council will truly stand complete.
Thank you, Council Ward. Now, let's clear the last of that rubble.
Auctions. Why can't I see my auctions? Why can't I see my auctions? There we go. Okay, because I want to list in chat that I have. Why can't I link from the frickin'... I can open the recipe, but I can't link it. Why, Blizzard? Why? Let's see if we can search for it here. Maybe if I disable this. Oh, there we go. Cutscene. Alright, that was a quicker cutscene than I expected.
Very good.
The Isle of Dorn is already done. The entire storyline was 3 quest lines. Dude, what? We did some quests here on the beach. We did a couple of quests around Freyvold Village, and that was it. What about the rest of this entire zone? I think this is all level 80 stuff. Because we got Raffle Stomp by Rare, and there were some other level 80s there. I guess the rest of the stuff is side quest stuff. And I guess these will come back and do these objectives when we have adventure mode unlocked, so that we're getting more experience, like, from the scaling. I didn't get my pouch of resonance crystals. We unlocked the recipes, but again, the artisan's acuity is going to be the tougher thing there. Into the deeps. Boom. All right, we'll head over to the Ringing Deeps in a second. I want to go pick up my Foundation Hall. Is that where I get my my resonance crystals from? Auditor Balwars. Yeah, so we unlock these recipes. We'll unlock it, I guess, at the next at Renown 5. Earth Encrusted Gem. Auditor Balwars. Why isn't he giving me any of these rewards? Gosh, dang it. Yeah, this is the dude who's supposed to give me my pouch of resonance crystals. Balwars. Come on. You holding out on me? What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Where's my satchel of friggin'... Is it bugged? Speak with Auditor Balwars in Dornagal to receive an earth-encrusted gem. Where's my earth-encrusted gem? God dang it, you rocky bastard. Where are my resonance crystals and where's my freaking earth-encrusted gem? You holding out on me?
My directive has been...
It's Auditor Balwars. It is Auditor Balwars, so that is the right NPC. He's just holding out on me. Oh yeah, I've been trying to get distracted by chests less. What does this give me? No, oh, no Lotus. We want that. We need a whole bunch of those to level up most of the professions, and they are kind of pricey. Sapphire Crab, Myco Bloom. Turtles, thanks. That's just a quest. Oh no, that's the turtle pet. Alunira Mount. All right, we'll have to come back and do that at some point. Jade Pearl, 200 gold. Cool. Cool. All right, I think let's move on to the Ringing Deeps. Oh, I can turn in this quest. Unless I keep it for adventure mode and turn it in and get more experience then. Ask her, let's just do it right now since we're here. And I'll probably fill up my quest log at some point. I'm playing the game with in-game audio for the first time, like with the in-game music for the first time in a while. I just thought it was a right thing to do given that we have a brand new expansion. Does this turn into a portal or is it just... Okay, never mind, yeah. Funny part is I tested this on beta. Oh, some mage was nice enough to throw me an intellect buff. I don't know that intellect has any use for me as a monk, but sweet of him anyway. The Ringing Deeps. This is also breathtaking. At the same time, it does feel a little claustrophobic. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie.
Is in ruins.
Zone drop. World Soul Memory. Claw Mother, Echoing Fragment. Oh god, I made the mistake of checking freaking all the things, which is never a good call. Never a good call. Strongly do not recommend strongly do not recommend checking all the things, especially this early in an expansion, because there's going to be 1,000,001 things that I haven't gotten yet. Skywriting has 117 things. Oh, I guess all of the... I guess 54 of them are just the well, yeah, I guess they're all just skywriting achievements for, like, the different thingamabobbers. A skull on a sign. Curse pickaxe. Are there any cool treasures? Like, are there any treasures that, like, have anything really dope in them? That I should, like, make a beeline for?
This is unacceptable. If Uzjax won't aid the injured, then
Not a memory I'm going to keep.
Rare's up. Rare's up. Where's the rare? King Splash. Alright, let's... Hopefully he's not a level freaking 80. A level 80 rare again.
Painful. Not a memory I'm going to...
Okay, yeah, we can't take this dude out. Touch of Death for the win, even though it didn't kill him. So it's not really quite Touch of Death then, is it? It's Touch of... did a bunch of damage to him. Oh, I guess we will want to do as many rares as we can because they give rep, right?
Trinkets, yes. Pretty trinkets.
Do the treasures give, Oh, this is what you're talking about. Yeah, my... There are a lot of freaking... Oh, we'll come back and do these delve quests once we've unlocked adventure mode because they will scale. Carved stone file. All right, let's pick that treasure up, and we'll pick up any other treasures we can along the way. Did the treasures give rep as well? This may be the I think this is the jewel crafting toy, maybe the jewel crafting knowledge point item. Yep. Boom. That's one done, and there's 2 per zone, so we'll pick up the second one at some point. Why is it sparkling? Is that the chair that's sparkling, or the... Oh, it's the gem that's sparkling, but it's not lootable anyway. Doesn't really matter then, does it? Deep Lost Satchel. Oh, are these the new... Is that a one-time treasure, or are those the new dirts? Soot-coated ore. Alright, I think let's finish this quest and then we'll continue collecting rares and treasures as we go. Oh, we still didn't train fishing. Dang it, I forgot to do that while we were in Dornicle. I could probably ask Zygor, that's what Goldzin was pointing out earlier, that I can just ask Zygor where the closest fishing trainer is. I probably also need to update my hearth, but I think I'll wait until I get to the, like, capital of the Ringing Deeps, or, like, the main city. Boom. Getting off track. Trust me, folks, I have already been getting off track. I don't need a quest to tell me to get off track. It's the reason why I'm level 72 4 hours into this.
That is not your concern.
Cut.
Do
Scene.
as he commands.
Who's a nerd?
Outlanders, this is the realm of the machine. And I am the High Speaker. And who is this? Brynth? I almost forgot I sent you away. I have been busy addressing our greatest problem. The Awakening Machine. What distractions have you brought before me this time, Brynth?
These Outlanders crashed on our shores.
I have no time for your misadventures.
High Speaker, the
Damn foreigners.
Enough!
Showing up, causing issues.
Outlanders, you may wander where you will. But when you are done, return from whence you came. The High Speaker has spoken!
we gotta grab the Gundergar's flight path, and we gotta set our hearth, don't we?
Conversation initiated.
Sorry, gang, 1 second. Yeah, that's the Delve quest, so we don't want to do that just yet. We gotta talk to this dude, right?
You don't look busy enough.
No, not yet. We gotta pick up the flight path. Did I set my hearth? What did I do? Got distracted because my food arrived. I think we have to set hearth here. No, this isn't the inn. So, are these deep lost satchels the new version of the dirt, or are these one-time loots? The rewards are pretty decent. I got a green, I got some bismuth, I got a gray vendor item, and I got some resonance crystals as well. Renowned quartermaster. What does he have for us? Nothing. Nothing super interesting yet because. Oh, I do like that the cooking recipes at least don't cost artisan security, which may not sound like much. It's a small comfort, but given how much artisan security you would need to sink into cooking to begin with, which I still take issue with. I think I'd be more okay with it if cooking had talent trees. Then I would be less upset about it. All right, we'll pick up this quest, and if we complete it while we're doing everything else, all good. Otherwise, we'll complete it in war mode. Or not in war mode, we have war mode on. It's the other nice thing about leveling a bit after peak. Or, yeah, a good bit after peak is that I can play with war mode on and not just get ganked every 10 minutes. Seek, are you playing with war mode on? Alright, we did the hearth, we did the thing. There's a There's one of these thingamabobbers up here. So we'll grab that. We'll fly through one of these. Because I think these... Yeah, those give us resonance crystals. I love the, like, sky ride through specific thing and get a reward. It's just really fun to me. Dusty Prospector's chest. What's in that? Where? First of all, where is it? Second of all, what's in it? War supply crate. Boom. We want to loot all of those. Because those recipes are money. Whether we sell them or we use them for ourselves. Do I need to go in here? The Ringing Deeps. What is this? Is this... Oh, maybe the treasure is underneath here somewhere. Alright, we'll figure that out later. Let's head over to the war supply crate. Because, I'm hoping the fact that it popped up twice means that someone claimed it for the Horde, and we're not going to fly over there and see that it's claimed by the Alliance. Yup, claimed for the Horde. Heck yeah. Did we get experience from that? Or do we just get honor in these heraldry items? Oh god, there's so many treasures. There's so many treasures. I love it. I love it. Reliquary. Another green. And some more of those blue mats. All those are we're gonna need a whole bunch of those to level up all of our professions, so the more of those we can stack, the better. Oh, is this underneath somewhere? Well, where's the cave? Coalesce monstrosity. Oh, it's a Love Lady rare. Love Lady rare. Love Lady rare. All these mobs are level 80. Do you think I can venture into this cave and not die? Oh, these guys are level 80 as well. All right, let's hope there's no mobs in here and that we don't perish horrifically. Okay, we can. Etch speak machine speakers reliquary. We're getting a lot of inks. Ooh, and these are selling for 500 gold a piece. Jeez, I gotta get these on the auction house. I guess they are the blue inks, right? Which are probably gonna be worth a decent bit. War Spike crate we looted already, so we can remove that. Alright, do we fly around doing rares? No. We have to get back and finish off the dang main quest line. Really need to get better at skywriting. Really need to get better at skywriting. Only spent an entire expansion skywriting.
Trinkets, yes. Pretty trinkets.
Kelpmire, is that also a level 80 freaking rare? Alright, he's 200 yards away, so hopefully that means he's not level 80. I suppose there's no... Oh, yeah, of course he is level 80. Of course he's level 80. Why would he be something that we can take out? Okay, that's luckily that dude's level 73. All right, fine. You want to throw hands? Catch these hands. Blocked intake. What is this intake and why is it blocked? Oh, it's a puzzle! Yay, I love puzzles. Deep Lost Satchel we looted. Where am I trying to get things to go from? Okay, I'm guessing it's... Is it broken? Is it an interface thing? Oh, it's one of these. Okay, I like these kinds of puzzles less. Why is that locked? Oh no. Oh no. No, that doesn't help us. Oh, no worries. You're good. You're good. Oh god. Okay, never mind. This is the one type of puzzle that I do not enjoy. Oh, we can move around multiple ones of them at a time. Alright, that's how I'm going to create more space for myself. Or not. All right, we'll get there, boys. We'll get there. Okay. We're making progress. We're making progress. At least I think we are. Because we have a continuous change. So we just need to get these two to connect somehow. All right. I think these all connect. If I can get a left bend here, then that'll solve my problem. But that isn't how that's going to work. Or that doesn't seem to be how that's working right now. Oh, I suppose I can create more space for myself here. And let's see. We are getting close. I can feel it. I can feel it. Why can't I put this one in the corner? Okay, does this... Boom. Alright, that worked. That worked. We got it done. We got it done. Ooh, new pet? Heck yeah. Is it tradable? Is it tradable? It's always my first question as a gold maker. It's not cageable. Oh well. New pet. Yay. Let's grab... We'll grab as many of these glyphs as we can along the way. Because again, speed leveling. Right? Pro speed leveler. Khadgar is a raid boss.
Trinkets, yes. Pretty trinkets.
Where's my dirtbag satchel thing? Oh, we got the brass knuckles. Yeah, that's a fair point. Only duplicates should get caged. But early expansion, honestly, with things like that where you can like loot them on alt, right? Early expansion, I will, like, if I can sell it, I will. Because someone or the other will just pay way more gold than it's worth it to me, to have it at the start of the expansion. I don't care about necessarily having all of the pets at the start of the expansion. In previous expansions, I mean, when pet battling first came out, I don't even remember which expansion it was. I was very diligent about making sure that I got all of the, I got all the pets, tried to level up as many of them to 25 as possible, and stuff like that. And then gradually, there's just been so much content and stuff to do in the game that I've, like, never bothered to do. I don't think, I think I completed exactly one, like, pet dungeon. And it was fun as heck, don't get me wrong. But I think also because the fact that, like, I end up doing the, like, unfortunately, the way that gaming is these days, where it's just like I optimize the fun out of it because I'm just on Wowhead going like, all right, what's the best strategy to defeat this boss, right? Like I'll try and do it once or twice. Like I'll attempt to figure out a strategy that works a couple times myself, and then eventually I'll just get frustrated and be like, okay, let me just Google let me just Wowhead what the best strategy is to like beat whatever pet boss, and then it's less fun when you're just like, all right, on turn 3 I pressed button 2, which is really just on me. Because it's just me optimizing the fun out of things. Yeah. But let's see. Maybe this will be the expansion that I spend more time in pet battles. Because they can be a lot of fun. Alright. We are finally back to doing our freaking campaign quest. Which was supposed to be the only thing that we're doing right now.
Do you intend to idle all? Speaker Bryn, you've returned. Unlike the missing shipments from Taylock and its foreman.
Igram? Who's Igram? Oh, the flight master.
Another interrupt. Is that Bryn?
Watcher talkie, I presume.
Thank the Titans you're here.
Where are we? Here we go. All right. Talk to this chick. Or, yeah, I think it's a chick. Return to Brynthy's house.
The High Speaker won't lift a finger to help.
Speaker Brynthy, let's go. Let's go.
Please continue speaking to the citizens here. Outlander, I'd like your help with this kobold problem. Yes, but it has been broken.
Rough, deep emerald shard. What's that?
That is why our numbers are dwindling.
All right, I can't go investigate because I need to do the freaking campaign. All right, we need to get the campaign done. What is the point of a new expansion if I don't play through all the content as quickly as possible and then get bored? I have a feeling this Zilthara... Well... Oh, no, they're still up. Okay, okay. Can we tag him and get loot? I wonder if they give good experience. 2,700. Not amazing experience. Oh. Okay, well, we have our first piece of level 80 gear. And it's warband bound. Ooh, that's juicy. 574. Adventure 2, so we don't even need to upgrade it. Heck yeah. Heck yes. Oh my god, I need to get better at managing vigor. Any tips for managing vigor? Seek. Seekopedia. Seekhead. Deep Lost Satchel. The hell is the satchel? Is it up there? Oh, it's up here. There's something else that I need to do here. Oh, there's a pet that we haven't collected yet, but we'll do those. We'll gather pets later on. Oh, the plaque. Here we go. I guess we need these for an achievement? Ah, no harm in... Oh! Why can't I use Zen Flight? Oh, gee. Oh.
Trinkets, yes. Pretty trinkets.
I continue to find the dumbest ways to die in this game. 20 years I've been playing this game, and I continue to find new ways to die. I thought I had my mount add-on set up to automatically use Zen Flight. Oh yeah, I never use aerial halt. Because it annoys me. All right, let me bind that to 5, and so that maybe I'll actually start using it more often. Where is our skyglyph? I see another treasure at the corner of my eye right there. Fly around, pick up resonance crystals. This cannot be a good use of time, though. I'm sure there's a much quicker way to pick up resonance crystals than flying through them one at a time. Oh, that was the Dusty Prospector's chest. I thought we looted that. Oh, no, we said it's inside that cave, which we're not going to bother doing right now. All right, we got to do defenders. Reassure 3 defenders. Where are our defenders? Over yonder. Oh, we can't Zen Flight. Makes sense. When ascending, use mouse to aim up, then down. All right, let me test that out in a second. Let's reassure some defenders, and then we'll probably have to fly somewhere, and I'll test it out then.
As expected, I suppose. We're engineers and crafters.
Yeah. So the achievement for
Thankfully, Outlander, we have
fuck
you.
is it called?
Let's
Oh my god, the achievement for Pathfinder. You just have to explore all of the you just have to explore all of the zones, right, and complete the campaign. Like you complete the campaign, and then you fully explore all zones, and alright, 1 second. On the treasure. I'm gonna take a quick little break, and then we will be right back and get back to actually completing this freaking campaign. Because Lord knows I'm dilly-dallying way too much. All right, let's take a quick break, and then I'll be right back.
Opportunity's knocking. If you've got the metal, there are valuables waiting to be won.
All right, so we're back, and we have our brunch on deck. Got a little sandwich here, so I'll mute and chew, and hopefully won't forget to unmute again, because I'm prone to doing that. And for the first time ever, I'm gonna actually try out one of these gamer fuel things. I've always wanted to try them, but I've never like figured out a reason as to like I've never had an excuse to have one. Sorry, I just realized I need a tissue to clean the top of this because for some reason they sent it to me kind of dirty. All right, so let's get back to it. And we're gonna fuel up with Gamer Fuel. I grabbed the sour cherry flavor. Seek, have you tried Gamer Fuel before? Are they any good? I love energy drinks. I do, especially the 0-calorie ones. They're just harder to find where I live. They're not hard to find, rather they're just a little bit pricey. Not bad. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Especially as a sour candy fan. The sweetener is a bit more... Like, I can taste the sweetener more than I usually would in an energy drink. But the sour cherry flavor slaps pretty hard. Not gonna lie. Pretty good. Let's see if the Gamer Fuel, it says extreme focus. Let's see if I stay focused on the campaign storyline. maybe this is what I need to like really lock in and not get distracted by treasures and side quests and leveling secondary professions. And one sip in, I'm already lost. So so far doesn't seem to be working. Where is the vantage point? All right, we got to get to a vantage point, or the vantage point. Resonance crystal. Resonance crystal. Yeah, so far Gamer Fuel not working for focus. I'll say that much. Oh, we flew past it. Where are we? How is this a vantage point? I can't see shit from here. What the? Oh, there we go. I mean, I feel like seeing as how we can dragon ride up to whatever, wouldn't like on top of one of these rock pillars be a better vantage point?
Considering theory.
Kobolds. Collect the earthen identification plaque.
Will cease.
Alright, I'm gonna remove the Dusty Prospector's chest from this thing so that it doesn't... because it's not a treasure that I need to, strictly speaking, grab. Wait, your campaign's gonna be done in 30 minutes or mine? Yeah, I at the start of an expansion, I always wish that I had Gathering on my main. Heck, this entire expansion, you're sort of incentivized to not care about your professions, which kind of sucks, right? Because especially with the Artisan's Acuity shuffle and the Patron Crafting Order shuffles and all of that stuff, you do kind of give up what can be a fairly significant advantage by you do get a fairly significant advantage by doing that. The only thing is that I've had jewel crafting and enchanting on this character for years, right? And so I have a bunch of recipes that I'm not willing to drop. And if that means being disadvantaged for my professions, it is what it is. At least on these characters. I'll just use my remix alts for all that. But yeah, strictly speaking, there definitely was a major incentive for me to use one of my remix characters or one of my alts that I don't care about their professions on to level. Because I could have picked up tailoring and inscription or mining or herbalism or like one of the gathering professions instead and made even more gold while doing, like, while leveling. Also because of the fact that you get experience from gathering, right? Like a not insignificant amount of experience you can also just farm up by gathering while also making gold and getting mats to level up your professions later on. So it does kind of suck that way. But I don't really know what Blizzard does to change that. Unless they started allowing you to like learn all of the professions on one character. Then that could be interesting. Yeah, my mains used to have engineering. And then at a certain point, I just realized that there wasn't... Again, I've been playing this character since Mists, right? And so... in Mists, there was some gold making opportunities, but not a whole bunch. There was a lot more gold to be made with jewel crafting and enchanting. And jewel crafting and enchanting are the two professions that I've always felt have the most gold making potential. And the reason I wanted enchanting on my main as well is also because my main is the character that gets the most gear, like that does the most content, and so has the most possible like gear that they can disenchant. Which is, yeah, also part of it. But otherwise, yeah, prior to that, I mean, prior to me being super into gold making, when yeah, most of my mains would have engineering just for the like quality of life bonuses. Yeah, utility convenience is definitely the best with engineering by a long shot. By a long shot. I'm gonna be wired. I'm gonna be so wired I get the campaign done in 30 minutes. Let's see, man. Let's see. Let's see. This does have 300 milligrams of caffeine, and I had another 50 milligrams of. No, I had another 100 milligrams of caffeine earlier. Ooh, and I also grabbed a monster. What's the like safe limit for caffeine in a day? Because I may be actually at risk of hitting it today. Up to 400 milligrams. Ooh. Oh, we are cutting it close, right? Yeah, because I think I had a. 1 second, let me. Yeah, so I had 100 milligrams of caffeine earlier, and then this gamer fuel thing has 300 milligrams of caffeine. So technically I shouldn't have any more caffeine today after we finish this gamer fuel. But we'll see how we're going. We'll see how we're going. If I start fading by like the evening, the limit is when you start feeling heart palpitations. Yeah, that's definitely one way to do it. I was gonna joke about that. The actual limit is just until I'm like bouncing off the walls. I'm just gonna sip on the gamer fuel fairly slow. Really space it out. I wonder what the other ingredients are in this. Potassium, vitamin C, vitamin B, niacin, and vitamin B12. Not a huge amount of either of any of those. And then it's 300 milligrams of caffeine. Because they're saying all of this like energy plus focus, extreme focus, performance energy, focus, endurance, reaction. But if the only active ingredient is, if the only ingredient that's going to do anything is caffeine, that's kind of weak sauce. Because at least with like the Bang energy drinks, you get, like they have some sort of weird ass version of creatine in it. But at least it like does something more than like it's more than just caffeine. Whereas like it looks like this gamer fuel thing is literally the only active ingredient is caffeine. They haven't added anything else in. I would have expected to see more like ingredients that you'd see in a pre-workout. Okay, it has some theanine in it. I'm a huge fan of theanine. It has some tyrosine, L-tyrosine, which I also supplement. Green coffee bean extract, green tea extract, turmeric extract. The Daisy in me loves anytime I see turmeric extract. Tart cherry, blueberry, broccoli, and kale. Okay, so they have added other stuff in here, but they just haven't like mentioned it on the can for whatever reason. Yeah, vitamin B is in all these energy. But the strange thing is usually I'm used to seeing like 1,000% of the vitamin B that you need, right? Like of the RDA. Whereas on this one, it's just 25% of the vitamin B6 and 25% of the vitamin B12, which seems lower than I would expect in an energy drink. I forgot we're inside a cave, so I can't mount. I'm trying to figure out how the hell I get that treasure. Pile of refuse. We have to slay 24 kobolds. Seems like a lot for a quest. How do I get the pile of refuse treasure? Maybe it's outside of the cave. Maybe that's why it's showing it as upstairs. What the hell was that? A bolt of energy showed up out of nowhere and took that dude out. Took that pack out. Auto Maxor. Is that inside the cave? That may be outside of the cave. And I don't know how to get out of this cave. I am a little lost. I like that these kobolds are at least in packs of 4. At least I think they are. Am I even in the right cave? Never mind, those weren't even kobolds. I don't think I'm in the right cave. I don't think there's kobolds in here. I think I got misled because of the fact that these all have the little like quest marker thing on it, but I think they have that because of the sacred connection thing. If I untrack it, will they stop? No. It's still showing up as that special sacred connection. My hope is that if I stop tracking it, it would stop showing the little tool, like it would stop showing the little underline. How do I get out of this freaking cave? All right, hopefully this is the way out. And not just it doesn't just take me deeper into the cave. All right, we are out of the cave. Yeah, the claustrophobia is starting to get to me. It may also be the gamer fuel, all 3 sips that I had of it. Now, where was that rare? Automaxer. Scary dark chest. It said that Automaxer was up. What the hell is Automaxer? Well, there's a lost console in here. Well, we need candles. All right, it looks like these are at least kobolds, so at least we're now doing something related to the quest. We got to take out 24 of these dudes though, so let's gather them up and AoE them down because we are a monk and we outgear all this content anyway. So it really wouldn't matter what class we were playing. No, so sorry, Seek, I'm just catching up on chat. And the shuffle, yeah, so they killed the first craft bonus. Like, you won't get the first craft bonuses. But I mean, part of the shuffle they can't really fix, right? Unless something has changed between this morning when I checked all of the news, or yesterday and today. Right? Where is it? Because they did nerf parts of it. But the announced that they will be removing reputation and rewards from playing with bugged renown. Oh, so I guess there probably was another exploit to I guess there was another exploit to like farm renown faster than you were supposed to. But I'm happy to see that Blizzard's saying that they're going to roll it back, that they're going to be removing the reputation and the rewards. I mean, I wonder to what level they're going to take that, because presumably some of the people, I'm assuming some of the people, I think they're doing a rollback because it sounds like it's a bug, not an exploit. But they are saying they're going to roll back the rewards. The thing is, if you've unlocked like a crafting recipe or you've unlocked something for your crafting and you're able, that's the only context in which I see all this stuff, right, is through the eyes of gold making. If they have, like, if you have unlocked a recipe or something like that, I'm guessing they'll remove the recipe from you. But presumably you would have already crafted the item, so I don't know. That could be kind of weird. Yeah, so these were the hot fixes, right? Where is it here? Yeah, profession first craft bonuses no longer apply to player characters. Well, artisan's acuity has been removed from the first time crafter's bonus of trainer taught recipes. gathering journals. So it's like less grindy that way. They're giving us an extra 150 artisan acuity in the bag, which already means that you don't even need to do anything on an alt. You can literally log on to them, train tailoring, and then use that character to craft a friggin' what do you call it? A profession bag for your main, right? By just sending over a crafting order, because they fixed the fact that you can't use artisan's acuity. You can't use a crafting order system to send artisan's acuity to your main for the profession tools, but they didn't change it for the bags. I'm drinking gamer fuel, G Fuel, for the first time. And yeah, I've literally had one sip of this stuff and I'm already freaking wired. It has 300 milligrams of caffeine in it, which is kind of wild. You saw me evolve on stream. I guess it is pretty powerful. I am feeling pretty freaking wired, especially considering I literally had one sip of it. Though to be fair, I've woken up, I had 100 milligrams of caffeine earlier in the day, and then I haven't eaten anything, so I should probably stop talking so much and actually eat the lovely sandwich that is right here in front of me. But let's quickly look through the patch, through the Wowhead, and see if there's anything else. I need to download this teleport menu add-on because that it does annoy me that there's so many different ways to port around. Oh, it's delicious. It's delicious. I got the sour cherry flavor, which is pretty good. I won't say it's as good. Like, it doesn't taste as good as like a Monster, because the sweetener is like very pungent. I'm literally afraid to take another sip because that one sip clearly got me fucked up. Yeah, I mean, it tastes pretty good. 300 milligrams of caffeine is kind of wild though. That does seem like a lot. Hopefully they feel the same way and they do decide to sponsor me after seeing my seeing how much of an effect one sip had on me. Jeez. All right. I can't be bothered to go through every single page because Wowhead has just been posting like crazy. But yeah, on the profession shuffle, they definitely nerfed the first craft bonuses, so it's less powerful than it was before. But the main thing is just the patron craft orders, and they can't really fix that. There's not really much of a change they can do to make that any different. Inconspicuous lever. I wonder what clicking on that does, if anything. No, so you can't play WoW on a console. You can, if you're playing on PC and you're so inclined, you can definitely play WoW with a controller, which is the entire reason that I bought this controller to begin with. They did talk actually just at Gamescom in Germany a couple days ago. They were talking about the fact that they are planning on doing something related to like with Xbox. So I don't know. I feel like there's too many, like even as a PC player, I never, like there's so many buttons to press that like I've considered getting an MMO mouse. Did you get the renown bug? Oh, jeez. Uh-oh, Seek. Uh-oh, Seek. Are you going to get banned? No, I'm sure you'll be fine. Just, I mean, yeah, so clearly it's a bug, not an exploit. And that kind of tracks. It is hilarious how many bugs they've had that are kind of game breaking in the past 24 hours alone. Because the auction house went down a couple days ago, and it annoyed me, and I wasn't sure why. And then I hopped onto Reddit, and I saw that it was probably because of the fact that people were selling the remix gems. Because for whatever reason, they decided to not convert all of the remix gems to grays. Like, I have no idea why they didn't just do that. I'm guessing it was laziness, but maybe there was something else going on that I'm not aware of. In terms of which controller, So this is just a regular like PlayStation DualSense. You can use an Xbox controller. You can basically use any controller as well. There's a great add-on called Console Port that you can download that'll basically allow you to play the entire game with controller. I've done Season of Discovery. I played a good amount of Season of Discovery just using the controller because there were fewer spells and things required. I think I was playing on a mage, and I was able to play it pretty comfortably. I haven't tried it in retail WoW, although I have considered maybe doing it, especially on stream at some point. I may like do an on-stream challenge at some point where I like try and see if I can get through an entire delve or if I can get through, you know, a follower dungeon or something like that, completely with the controller. Council of Dornagal and Hallowfall Arathi. Well, I mean, they're saying they're going to be rolling back the rewards. What do you get at Renown 15? Because I guess the kind of the little way to cheese it would probably be, I don't know if can they roll back profession knowledge? Ooh, I don't like the way that this feels. I don't like the way that this feels. Because they've said that they are going to roll things back. Right, but at a certain point, how deep are they going to go? What's also hilarious is that they literally, the blue post was 4 hours ago saying that they had that they have now fixed it and it should not happen again. So the fact that it just happened to you, Seek, is kind of hilarious to me. It's kind of hilarious that 4 hours ago they had a blue post saying that they had fixed it, and now you literally just had it happen to you. That is kind of funny. That is peak Blizzard, to be fair. Because that either means that they were entirely lying in this blue post, or they didn't realize that they haven't actually fixed the problem. Both of which are equally likely, to be fair. They said they're working on an adjustment. I don't know. I'm still sketched out by that. I have a feeling this is going to be like Dragonflight. Because some of these rewards, it's simple enough, right? Rolling back things like the crests, potentially. But what if you've already spent the crests or spent the Valor Stones, right? You're already level 80. You've spent the crests and the Valor Stones. Did they take away that piece of gear? Did they like roll back the upgrades? Right? The transmog is easy enough. They just roll that back and they give you back the currency, like they give you back the currency or whatever you spent on it. The one that I'm most the one that I'm most intrigued by is the profession knowledge, because how the heck are they going to roll that back? Like, how are they going to specifically roll back the like 5 knowledge points that you got from this if you've already spent the knowledge points, right? Like if you've already unlocked something down this tree, right? You'll have 5 that you got from here, but you could have also gotten all of your other knowledge points from other sources. Although I suppose it's simple enough because technically there's a cap of how many knowledge points you get, right? I guess if they have to choose between rolling back your profession completely, where like they just reset your profession knowledge points and you can re-spend them, or that may not be an issue because I'm not sure if we can spend knowledge points yet. I think the whole point is that in early access you can unlock knowledge points, but you can't spend them. At least that's what the devs seem to say in one of the interviews. It is weird to me that early access is launched and we still don't really have a comprehensive idea of what the limitations are. Like I would have expected to see a blue post explaining exactly what they've limited us to. Ooh, another pet. I'm guessing this dude's also not tradable. Much to Seek's joy. Chive? What's this dude got? Oh, it's another side quest. Alright, we'll do that later on. Alright, back to the main quest line. We still have to pick up another we need to pick up an earthen identification plaque. Earthen identification plaque. Wait, they added a vendor cost to enchanting mats? Oh. Fair enough. Fair enough. I wonder if that's intentional or unintentional, though. Though, to be fair, this expansion, they've changed a lot of things that were always, like, sort of like what we all thought were going to be fixed rules for World of Warcraft, which is that everyone gets cloth drops. And so the fact that they've added, like, the fact that they changed it so that cloth only drops for tailors, as well as the fact that enchanting materials now have a vendor price and so have a deposit cost, isn't all that surprising. I think they have re-looked at a lot of things and been like, all right, let's just change them. Why is my Ethereal Soul Trader not out? I've barely gotten any of the friggin' currency. Pile of refuse we looted. Let's remove the waypoint. Where is the earthen identification plaque? It says that it's supposed to be in this zone. Oh, there we go. There we go. Long last. We finally found one. Wait, where are my enchanting mats? Because I want to see what the... Is it a lot? Oh, they vended for 90 silver. Okay, so I doubt it's anything significant, right? The deposit's probably not that high. Although I see what you're saying. It definitely does feel like a nerf to enchanting. A little bit. Alright, we're going to turn in this quest and then I need to start eating my freaking sandwich.
What is your... That was certainly an exhaustive list. I would never have imagined all the uses...
Probably a good call to update the description, yeah.
And destroy the rigs he stole. They could spell disaster for Thundergas.
Alright, let me update the titles here. Alright, let's pick up the next quests, and then I need to start eating this. Is there another pile of refuse here? Are there multiple piles of refuse? I just assumed it was a one-time treasure, but that was an enormous pile. What are bismuth bitterlings? Oh, we got fish. We got fishies. And we got another green. It looks like there's a lot of greens dropping. I see now why they were so cheap on the auction house. But yeah, whenever we level up enchanting, we'll definitely buy up a bunch of cheap greens and disenchant them for mats, because that's definitely going to be profitable. Is this dude trying to PvP? Is that level 80 trying to gank me? Okay, no. No. Thanks for the heads up, Seek. Yeah, I updated the description, by the way. Enter the storage depot. I really probably don't need Zygor for this, because I mean the in-game tracker's decent enough as it is, but with how distracted I get, it's handy having something that I can refer back to. There's a deep lost satchel somewhere down here. Or no, there's a lost console treasure. Sparklet button masher. I see I'm fighting against someone much like myself, a button masher. I like it. I like it. I like it. I feel seen. I feel seen. Abandoned mining rig. Are we lagging, or are these dudes just not dying? I think the treasure is downstairs. Cog chewer. All right, we gotta take this dude out. Auto Maxor. It's showing up again. It's showing up again. Is he down here? Is that the thing? Or was he one of the level 80 mobs that one of the level 80 rares that we were too worried about getting raffle stomped by? Alright, I think this is potentially where the treasure is. I do like that they've given us these little escape threads in each of these little caves. I just wish they had like more of them for the entire for entire freaking entire caves. Lost console treasure. Click lost well, thank you, Zygar. That's handy. It's telling me to click the lost console, even though I can't seem to find a lost console anywhere.
Opportunity's knocking. If you've got the metal, there are valuables waiting.
Oh, there's a war supply crate up again. Is it close by? If it's close by, we'll try and fly over and loot it. Okay, this we'll come back and grab that treasure later, I suppose. We've got to leave the storage depot, which is out this way, I suppose. Oh, jeez. Alright, I'm gonna mute myself while I'm chewing. Hopefully it's not too gross on stream. I don't know. Am I a gross eater? I'm wondering if I should switch off the camera for a little bit while I eat. Alright, we did another sip of the gamer fuel. Hopefully this one doesn't mess me up again. I usually have a really good tolerance to caffeine, so the fact that sipping on that earlier messed me up is kind of hilarious to me. I think it was because I was talking shit about the energy drink, where I was like, it just has caffeine in it. It doesn't have anything else in it. How, like, I would have expected to see more ingredients. I think that's why I think me talking trash about the energy drink, I think it works kind of like an edible, where like the more crap you talk about it, the bigger the impact. Lost console. Is it in here? Oh, there we go. There's our lost console. And we almost ran out without remembering to actually loot it. What happens after we repair it? We repaired it, and it doesn't seem to have done anything. Maybe to unlock something for later on? Who knows? Alright, let's go turn in these quests. And, oh no, we wanted to see where the war supply chest was? War supply crate. Why is it not showing up on my mini-map, though? I wonder if the Alliance grabbed it. The Alliance may have grabbed it, maybe that's why. So I got tagged to them.
Drinkers,
I suppose we can fly over and take a look. Oh god, we're going to be getting a lot of these notifications, right? Because there's a whole bunch of treasures in here, you were saying, Seek? It's a level 80 rare. Level 80 rare. We're going to stay well clear. Jeez, these guys have a lot of health. Where's the war supply crate? That's the whole reason we flew over here. Did we time it out? There is a fair to medium chance that that it did just time out. Which of the rares was it next to? When we moused over, we saw that it was next to a rare. I just don't remember which one it was. Oh, jeez. There's piles of refuse all over the place, so... War supply crate. Okay, so it was near that rare, which means it's either the Alliance tagged it or either the Alliance tagged it or it despawned before we could get to it. Oh god, yeah, you weren't kidding, Seek. There are a whole bunch of treasures throughout this entire zone. Is the audio from this rare finder too loud, by the way? Well, I don't see the crate, so it may have just despawned. Why can't I mount? Is it lag? It's probably lag. Thankfully, we've not had any drop frames since earlier in the stream, so my graphic card's chugging along nicely.
Trinkets, yes. Pretty trinkets.
There's supposed to be another treasure somewhere over here. Waterlogged refuse is supposed to be up here, maybe? Oh, there we go, down there. That's a nice big treasure. Hopefully it has something good. All grays. Although we got some rep and we got some experience, I suppose, so not completely a waste of time. Because Lord knows I am wasting a lot of time, make no mistake. Okay, this dude seems like we can take him out. Yeah, where is he? Where is this? Where is this fellow? Did we pull him? Okay, we did. Is there any way to get him on the ground, for Christ's sake? Some of us are melee players, Blizzard. You don't have your fancy spells. Not bad. We're in the second zone and we're already getting eye level 490s to drop. That's pretty decent. That is pretty decent. Machine Speaker's a reliquary. Less monstrosity. I think the issue was this was a level 80 boss as well. No, never mind. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, jeez. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Level 80 boss. Level 80 boss. Level 80 rare. That was close. That was close. Oh, Profane Tinderbox. Ooh, yeah, these are expensive because no one could figure out where to get them from. But I guess we figured it out now. Because I don't think they were dropping in the beta. 2,000 gold each. Not bad. Not bad. I am curious to see at the end of this how much just random stuff we've looted. Although prices will have probably already gone down by the end of the day when we hit level 80. Alright, let's get back to the actual campaign quest, because I'm skeptical that the game refuel is working as well as we thought it would. Oh no, we don't want to land in the level 80 zone. Alright, let's do this. I'm gonna land somewhere safe, and then I'm gonna take a quick little break to eat. Because clearly eating and streaming at the same time is not happening. I've taken one bite of my sandwich so far. It's probably already gotten cold. So while my character recharges their vigor, I'm also gonna eat real quick. Alright, see you guys in a second. Up, talking on mute again. We are back. We're back though. I may need to take the stream down for a little bit. Just to sort my eyes and stuff out a bit, because I've been streaming for 5.5 hours. I think this is my longest stream so far. It doesn't feel like it's been 5.5 hours just because there's so much to do. But we may take a little bit of a break and then come back later on. A break from streaming. I don't know if I'll take a break from playing. If you are watching live, let me know though. Should we take a break or should we stream through? Very true, Seek. Very true. Yeah, I'm in two minds. I don't know if I should take a break from streaming now so that I can hopefully stream for longer later on, or if I should just keep going for now. What do you think, Seek? Should we keep the stream on? All right, fine. Seek made the call for me. 48-hour stream, bro. I don't know if I have a 48-hour stream in me. I don't know if there's enough gamer fuel in the world for that, but we'll see. All right, we'll keep it up for a bit longer. 73, boom. Okay. We unlocked another dungeon as well, for all the good that that'll do us. I think we're only gonna do dungeons and stuff once we complete the campaign. Oh, we're not even halfway through Ringing Deeps. Yeah, you weren't kidding. The Ringing Deeps campaign is definitely a lot longer than the Isle of Dorn one. Although we've barely done anything here, I've just been getting distracted by treasures and crap like that. All right, let's try and focus and actually grind here. Isle of Refuse. No, I will not be tempted by your stupid... What is this? Oh no, did we enter a delve or something? Is this a dungeon? This is a dungeon. Is it Dark Flame Crest? Is this a dungeon? It looks like a dungeon. Oh, that's annoying. You need to spend a bunch of... Can you spend knowledge points? Because I know they said that you may not be able to spend knowledge points during early access. Is there another war supply crate up? Or is this the old one that's still cached for some reason? I suppose it's worth flying over because the rewards from the war supply crates are pretty good. Oh, okay, there we go. And it's claimed by the Horde as well. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. You have got to be kidding me. It despawns right as I fly over. God, what are the odds of that? I mean, given my luck on stream, to be fair, pretty high, I guess. I suppose I should keep streaming as well because usually my schedule is 4 p.m. on Fridays. Well, 4 p.m. Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. And we're about an hour away from it being 4 p.m. anyway. So if anyone is actually sticking to my schedule, they'll probably be online then. So I should definitely be online by at 4 p.m. at the very least. All right, we may take another little break in a couple of minutes here just so I can finish my sandwich and stay fueled by something other than caffeine. Because as much energy as the caffeine will give me, that will start to fade at some point if I haven't eaten anything. Which is the position we're currently in. I am so annoyed that we flew, that it literally unfazed, like it despawned in front of me. Gutted. Gutted. Alright, we were supposed to be doing the quest. I love that like a minute ago I said that I'd focus and just try and hammer out the campaign. And then right away got distracted by accidentally zoning into a dungeon. Well, the whole reason we clicked on that item was because... Oh wait, I forgot to try out the look up and fly down stunt that you mentioned earlier. And I just used up another vigor, so I can try it out then as well. Alright, remind me again, Seek. You were saying basically aim up, surge, and then fly back down. Is that... Did I do it right there?
Trinkets, yes. Pretty trinkets.
So like... Bam, bam, bam? Is it like a three-pointed thing? Oh, you surge forward facing upwards and then... Wait, are you saying surge forward? Like face up, surge forward, and then go down? Or do I use skyward ascent?
Trinkets, yes. Pretty trinkets.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought ascend has a bigger speed boost. Oh, there we go. I accidentally clicked inside the portal, and that's why we zoned into the dungeon instead of completing the gate part for the quest. How many of these refuse piles are out there? It says it's upwards. Is it up here? Yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go, boys. Alright, my bad, Seek. I misunderstood you. That was my bad. These African inks are they? Yeah, the prices are falling for them, but they're still selling for like 300-400 gold a piece, which is pretty good as far as how easy they are to come by.
You have my focus.
Counterkin is cruel, but very strong.
I have her focus? No, I have her focus because I'm drinking freaking gamer fuel. I'm poisoning my body with gamer fuel. Though to be fair, with the amount of sour candy and stuff that I used to eat, it's laughable to think that another energy drink is going to make any sort of difference. Especially on launch day, right? Launch day only comes every 2 years, so all bets are off for today. And welcome to the stream, anyone who's just joining us. We're basically just going through the War Within campaign during early access and trying to see if we can get to level 80 on... I don't know if we'll do it in one stream, I'll be honest. Initially, I thought maybe we'd be able to do it, given the fact that we've been streaming for at this point, what is it, like 4.5 hours? I don't even know what time we started streaming. 5.5 hours, and we're only level 73. We may not be able to do it all in one stream, but let's see how we're going. At the very least, I think I may target trying to finish off the campaign before we end the stream, but I may take a break at some point and then come back and continue streaming. No, I swear to God, they didn't sponsor me, man. You want some of the gamer fuel? I honestly, if you're living in North America, I would say grab a Monster instead. Because I grabbed the Monster as well. I prefer the flavor to Monster, and I like that they're only about 200 milligrams of caffeine as opposed to 300 is a little bit too strong for me. That's how I know I'm getting old as well, by the way. That's how I know I'm well and truly in my 30s, where I'm like, there's too much caffeine in the damn in the damn energy drinks. Yeah, Monsters taste great. 200 milligrams of caffeine. I don't get all weird on those. I don't get all wired on those. Pamphlets distributed.
jobs, too. Candle making, wax harvest, scrap salvage. Money. Used to be happy place. Now bullies and fear everywhere.
There's so many treasures in this whole area. Must loot. Must loot. I suppose I do need the resonance crystals at some, like, I'll need them for something or the other, right? So it's not a complete waste of time to be picking up more resonance crystals. And at the very least, it's also giving us some ore and things like that that we can use to train up our professions more. Whew. Alright, I'm gonna hit the camera for a second just so I can eat a bit more while we gather the rest of our vigor. So don't worry, gang, I'm right here. I'm not going anywhere. I'm just switching off the camera so I can eat for a little bit. All right. Webbed knapsack. Is that inside the cave? Polluting scrap. Are these fishables? Oh, I think it's underneath here in like a cave or something. There we go. There we go. Welcome to the stream, those of you who are just joining us, by the way. I know my webcam is off, it's just because I'm eating, because we've been streaming for 5 hours and 45 minutes at this point, so even though I am fueling myself with G Fuel for the first time in my life, having this much caffeine without eating anything did have me a little bit wired, so yeah, my wife did insist that I eat something if I wanted to keep streaming. All right, I stepped away from looting treasures for long enough to actually turn in a quest. Oh, and we have to go inside the cave for this one too. But hey, we have to free some kobolds in any case, so while we're down here, we might as well take care of two birds with one stone, or whatever the saying is. I don't know why I keep forgetting to use my trinket on these larger pulls. How do I free these guys? Do we have a quest item? No, we don't have any quest items. How am I supposed to free them? They're being oppressed. They're all oppressed. I killed all the mobs, so I would think that they'd be free by now. Maybe I didn't kill enough of them. I actually remembered to use my trinket. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Are we gonna die? Are we gonna die? Why is my manic grief torch not working? Did they stun me? Oh! Oh! Died to kobolds. Died to kobolds. It's 2024. We're on WoW version 11.0 and I'm still freaking dying to kobolds. If there was ever a sign that I haven't gotten an ounce better at this game in 20 years of playing it, I feel like that's the one. Alright, let's spawn here and let's see if we just do a smaller pull. Are my action bars not working? What's going on? Why are we getting raffle stomped by kobolds? That too in the second zone. It's not even like we're like in the later zones and it would kind of make sense. I'm gonna blame it on the fact that they took away what's it called? They took away expel harm from me as a usable thing. They made it passive, and now I don't have an oh shit button that I can hit to just give myself some health. Domesticated camouflage. Why are we domesticating flies? All right. I made some progress on my sandwich, which I know everyone's super thrilled by. Welcome to the stream. I see we have a lot more people joining us. How's it going? Are you playing early access? If you are, have you hit level 80 already? Because Lord knows I've been streaming for almost 6 hours at this point, and we are still at level 73. But to be fair, we wasted a bunch of time looting treasures and war supply crates and leveling cooking, just for the fun of it, right? Oh, and we have another interface issue because this is the Adrel show and we can't have a stream without an interface issue. All right, I'm actually going to take this as an excuse to take a quick little break, and we'll be back in about 5 minutes.
Opportunity's knocking. If you've got the metal, there are valuables waiting to be won.
Alright, and we are back. Fittingly, we came back to our character being dead. So, what is it? What's the death tracker at for deaths so far in the War Within? I think we're at 4? It's just part of the game, I suppose. All right, we gotta pick up some more Cinder Brew, and we gotta do a couple other things. Seek, are you still with us? Loot more. I need to loot more of these items. What's up, man? Okay, so no worries, you're good. So yesterday I unlocked, like, I hit an achievement, and so I'm officially able to start handing out badges. And Seek, I feel like if anyone has earned it ever, it's definitely you. So I'm gonna go ahead and give you the VIP tag. So hopefully that went through. Did that? Does it show up in chat? Because I've added you as a VIP, but I don't know if it shows up in chat. Like, I don't know how it shows up. If it shows up in chat and how it shows up in chat. Don't order G Fuel. Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah, you have the nice little pink diamond next to it. Heck yeah, thank you so much, man. Really, really appreciate how you join dang near every single stream, and how active you are over chat, man. It's amazing. Thank you so much for being here and for answering all of my stupid questions whenever I forget a word, or I forget how something works, or just straight up don't know. So you're the man, dude. You're the man. Thank you so much. All right, let's get back to questing. And thank you to everyone else who watches the stream live as well. But yeah, right now is Seek's moment. Yeah, for sure, man. I don't know how many brown WoW players there are. I have a couple of cousins who play WoW, who like live in the States and stuff like that, but or used to play WoW. I don't think they play WoW anymore. But yeah, those of us who had to try and explain to our parents in the early aughts that they needed to pay a monthly subscription for us to play a video game. I feel like it was probably difficult for most people, but for brown parents, for brown parents especially so. Trying to convince brown parents that they needed to spend money so I could play a video game online with my friends was I feel like there's a special difficulty level. Especially for me, man, because I lived in Europe. Like, when I first started playing WoW, I lived in Europe, but all my friends played on the American servers. And so I literally had to, like, anytime my dad went to the States for a business trip, I'd have to, like, beg him to come back with those, like, with the WoW with the game time cards. Because also it was the early aughts, so like you didn't just put your, like, you weren't just putting your credit card into like websites all the time, you know what I mean? Like, that was very much not a thing people did. All right, we need to free another oppressed kobold. I think this is gonna be the lucky son of a gun that will be rewarded with freedom. Boom. Another quest done. We're still only 36% of the way through the Ringing Deeps. This is
Swapped his beard
gonna be here a while.
Cinder brew. Lit up like a magma vent, he did.
Oh, we have a lot of BOEs.
Nothing
A lot. We have a bunch of warband items, but we also have a bunch of BOEs that we've looted. Doesn't look like they're selling for all that much. I mean, at these prices, I'd rather just disenchant them. All right, let's hit a vendor as well because we're not running low on bag space, but we definitely don't have as much bag space as we did earlier on.
Contemplating mayhem. Mixing the cinder
Is that one of the mounts?
should yield pyrotechnic results.
Wait, what's the item? 8,888,888 cash sounds just a ridiculous amount. What's the item? Is it a toy? Is it an appearance? Wait, I gotta figure out what this is. Oh. Okay, that could make sense. Yeah, okay. It's not even account wide for Christ's sake, is it? Well, I mean, obviously there's no comments. No one's farmed this up. I doubt anyone had the patience to do it on the beta. It makes sense. I mean, I guess this is like I just assumed that once you progress through the quest line, the City of Threads, the guards wouldn't bother you. I thought it was a rep thing or like a renown thing. Well, it says they'll no longer be able to detect you, so I suppose they can still attack you. Like they're still hostile to you. It's just that they won't detect you. I figured it was just a matter of, because when I tested out City of Threads on the beta, it was on a level 70 or 71 character, and so I just assumed that I hadn't progressed far enough in the campaign or in the quest lines to get them to stop being hostile to me. But I guess that sounds like that doesn't go away until you spend 8,888,888 cash, which is ridiculous. I don't know what the cash return rate is, but you're completely right that you get the. Oh, is there a raid called City of Threads? No, the raid is called Narrowbar Palace, right? Yeah, Narrowbar Palace. No, the zone City of Threads in Ashkahet. This whole area, it's themed after the Nightfallen capital city, which I can never remember the name of because Tranquillian. No, that's the Blood Elf one. Suramar City. It's themed after Suramar City. Which I always thought was really cool. I just didn't feel like we didn't do all that much in Suramar. I feel like it would have been cooler if there were vendors and if it was like more of a, like it felt like more of a city for us as opposed to a city for NPCs. So I'm glad that they finally did it again. Yeah, it looks like they have level 80 zones in every one of the zones though. Because in the Isle of Dorn, it looks like all of this side of the island is basically level 80 zone. In the Ringing Deeps as well, it looks like this area kind of here is a level 80 area. And I'm guessing there'll be equivalents in what do you call it? In Hallowfall and in Ashkahet as well. That's why we need to get through this freaking campaign in order to be able to explore all of those on adventure mode. Welcome to the stream, everyone who's just joining us, by the way. What we're doing is we're playing early access of the War Within. So we're in Khaz Algar. We made it through the first zone. We got through the Isle of Dorn. We leveled up cooking a bit and already sold some of our cooking stuff at a lovely little profit. And now we're progressing through the campaign. We're in the Ringing Deeps right now. We've hit level 73. And the goal for the stream is to try and see how far we can get, both in terms of level as well as in terms of the campaign. Depending on how many people are chatting and how active it is, I'll keep the stream going for as long as that remains the case, I guess. Or until until my freaking gamer fuel run, the caffeine spike that I got from trying a gamer fuel energy drink for the first time wears off. I should probably be plugging them less considering they're not sponsoring me, huh? The unnamed energy drink that purports to be a gamer supplement. Yeah, it messed me up a little bit. It's super strong. And without giving TMI, let's just say my stomach wasn't super happy about it. It's, yeah. I don't think this is a ringing endorsement, so... Ironically, a non-ringing endorsement while we're in the Ringing Deeps. Sorry, I got some text to reply to. Welcome to the stream. I see we have 8 people joining us. What's up? How's it going? Welcome everyone on Twitch. If you are watching live, drop a message in chat. Let me know how it's going. Let me know if you're playing early access, if you're waiting for a regular launch. If you are playing early access, let me know. Did you hit level 80? Do you have any tips for staying focused and getting through the campaign? Because Lord knows, I started the campaign 5.5 hours ago, and I'm still only in the Ringing Deeps. But that's also because I've been looting every treasure chest I can possibly come across, as well as flying halfway across the zone at times to pick up the war supply crates. Which, to be fair, did kind of pay off because I did already get a PvP recipe out of one of them. So, as many as I need to do, the PvP recipes are selling for a pretty penny right now. And even if I don't sell them and I just decide to use them on my own character, they'll last the entire expansion because they automatically update every season. They've changed it so that it's not the way it was in Dragonflight, where basically every season you needed to get all new recipes for the PvP gear. And the war supply chests are also handy because they drop these items called Forged Combatant's Heraldry, which you need to craft. Basically all of the green tradable PvP gear. So even if you have the recipe, you're still going to need 3 of these every time you try and craft a piece of gear, which are also valuable. Why can't I find... It's saying that there is a pile of refuse somewhere here. I just can't seem to locate it. Do you think it's like in Dragonflight where it's like phased under the ground for whatever reason? Alright, we're gonna abandon this one because, like I keep saying, I need to focus on the dang campaign. Wax on, pot off.
Candle King weak, Bully's weak. Just one thing left to do.
Directive.
And no, do it.
Is it porting me back into a dungeon again? Do I actually need to complete the dungeon? I hope not. Cobalt Disguise. Oh, we are in the dungeon. But I guess it's like a phased version of the dungeon.
Sneak in, take back crown.
Okay. Stealth mode. Gotta stealthily sneak through here and extinguish these kobolds as candles. Alright. We'll go ASMR voice for a little bit
Just dark. Dark can't
to reflect the stealthy nature of this quest.
Just dark. Dark can't hurt you if you keep light inside.
Now we just have to tiptoe over to the 6th one and get it done. Can I distract them somehow? How am I supposed to... Oh, I guess I sneak up behind. Let's snuff it out that way. Defeat Waximus. What the hell is Waximus? Oh, I think I need to throw off the disguise and take out this boss. Ha! Ah! Leroy! Alright, I need to drop combat so I can pretend to be a kobold again. And then we go back to the whisper voice. That may be really annoying if you're watching. If you're watching the stream live, let me know if that voice is really annoying or like just sounds terrible on the microphone. Big Slick in the City item. Ooh, I actually have that in my bank somewhere. Uh-oh, messed up the chat. Oh no. No. Manic Grief Torch. I'm sorry to do it to him, but did I get interrupted on my Manic Grief Torch? What the hell just happened? I was trying to mess with chat while sneaking, and that messed me up. All right, what are we doing here? Big Slick in the City item. Is that... Do you need the... Slick, let's search everywhere. Not conch whistle. This one? This thing? Is this the one, the conch whistle? Because I have that in my bank. I can probably go grab it after this little scenario thing.
Just ahead. Almost there.
Wait, so how does it help with caves and stuff? Is it like an indoor mount? Is that why? Because I've been whining about having to manually run out of all these caves. Ooh, we can loot all of them?
Now we escape. Let's go.
I always like when we can loot more things. Were there chests like throughout the rest of the cave that I just missed because I was trying to focus on the campaign? God dang it. I don't think there were any other treasure chests that we missed out on, right? And if we did, we did. It's they're giving me like 7 gold and like a gray item each. It's not the end of the world if we miss out on a couple of them. Oh, I also forgot to say at the start of the stream that we did pretty decently in terms of our goal of 30 million gold before the War Within. I don't know why it's not showing up on this account, but on the other last night before I signed off for the last time in Dragonflight, I was sitting at 29.7 million gold, and I'm sure if I check the mailboxes on all of my other servers, I probably have at least another 100 or 200,000 gold worth of stuff in there. What do y'all think? Should we take a quick break and do some auction house stuff? Because I do have a bunch of items that I need to wing up into the auction house. Oh, we didn't pick a reward. Does it really matter? We're gonna disenchant it either way. Let's do a two-hander. I'm hoping that disenchants into something a little bit better.
I am sorry for what has happened to your people. I understand what it feels like to watch your home slip away.
At least we're friends now, yes? Not all is doom. More friends means less doom.
Should we just disenchant all these grains? Well, first let's disenchant everything that's soulbound. And is disenchanting still giving us skill ups? Ooh, we're getting a nice amount of storm dust from all this. Although I am wondering if I should wait until we... If disenchanting isn't giving us any more skill ups, then we may want to instead wait until we unlock the talent tree. And then we go into the disenchanting tree here. Because that would presumably give us better rewards. Oh, it looks like disenchanting is still giving us skill ups. So we want to try and get as many skill points as we can from just disenchanting, because that's something we're going to have to do anyway. Before we start using storm dust to like craft enchants that we're going to sell at a loss. Alright, we'll take a quick little disenchanting break. Because as much as I say that I'm trying to stay focused and, and focus on the campaign, I need to get distracted by something. It might as well be disenchanting. I need to disenchant all these greens, these BOEs as well. Well, I don't need to. I mean, strictly speaking, I could sell these. But honestly, at 200 gold a pop, I don't know how well they're going to be selling. And considering they're dropping so quickly, and that I would assume that most people are going into the War Within with at bare minimum eye level 467. Because worst case scenario, they're using a remix character that they haven't done any content on, which will give them 467. All right, we hit 20 skill, and hey, we're unlocking appearances as we disenchant all these items in any case. Oh, what are we doing here? Yeah, I like the changes that they made that that you automatically get you unlock the appearance if you disenchant or vendor the item. I'm not sure why it didn't work like that before, but it's nice that they did make it work that way. Oh, I like that I can just right click on an entire category to vendor all the items in it. All right, we unlocked a metric butt ton of transmog just then between the gray items and the and disenchanting all those items. I guess there isn't an extra set for that. Is there a... Because we vendored a bunch of moth-ridden items. I was thinking that there may be like an item set for it. But I guess maybe they need to update the add-on for that to happen. Add-on update time, add-on update time, add-on update time. And obviously the add-on servers are just smashed. The Curse Forge servers. All right. What else can we get rid of? Oh, I should probably throw up one of those files of speed, right? Because Lord knows I'm just blasting through this content so fast that a speed buff is definitely going to make a major difference in my leveling times. Satchel.
Pretty trinkets.
Where is it? Oh, there it is. There's our guy. Oh, sorry, I forgot to switch the webcam back on. Stop trying to send me to rares that are just gonna ruffle stomp me. God dang it. All right. Back to Gundergraz. Hey, we're more than 50% of the way through the Ringing Deeps.
Candle King may still
So we've got Hallowfall coming up.
but your people have a home.
How did we just unlock the faction? We've been gaining renown with them for a while.
We help new friends. Many hands make light work.
Every day I'm shuffling. 504, 509 neck. Ooh, that is an upgrade for us. But it requires level 74. And we are 53.5% of the way to level 74. Alright, let's see if it's cheap, then we'll pick it up. If not, I guess not. If it costs gold or something, we can do that. Ooh, pet. A spicy bee, and we also get 500 reputation. Ooh, tempting. Tempting. But I think we'll keep this as well for once we have adventure mode unlocked so that we can do this later on. Where's the renowned vendor? Alright, we haven't sold anything else on the auction house since, but we also haven't posted anything on the auction house, to be fair. Why am I punching patrons? Why am I punching patrons at the bar? Is this even something that anyone asked me to do? Am I just walking around this bar punching people for no reason? I think I'm supposed to talk to him first.
Strike while the iron's hot.
Anyway. Walked into the bar, punched a couple people. Walked out with no explanation whatsoever. Alright, let's hear the grievances.
The number of working machinists is insufficient.
Opportunity's knocking. If you've got the metal, there are valuables waiting to be won.
The hell is Ruffius talking about? Oh, is that a war chest? Maybe the war chest just spawned? I think that's the, like, zone-wide war chest spawn thing, right?
Why haven't we heard more about Taylock? We're currently investigating. You would be wise to avoid that distant destination.
Have you heard anything I need to know?
Earth and above us have fought that. No further questions. Return to your assigned duties.
In the meantime, I want to investigate Taylock. Something about those missing shipments.
I'm coming with you, lad. Brynth, we'll be back soon.
Trinkets, yeah.
War supply crate.
Pretty trinkets.
Alright, let's go grab that. And hopefully there's no Alliance players nearby to mess this thing up for us. Boom. We didn't get a recipe, but we got another one of these heraldry items. Oh, and we got a spoiled feast. What does that do? Oh, it's just a gray item. Pile of refuse. No, not worth flying all the way over there for that. This chest is probably worth looting. Oh, no, no, no. Okay, I'm gonna just sneak in here without pulling any of the level 80s. Abandoned sledgehammer. Oh, at some point we do also need to fly around and pick up the jewel crafting and enchanting knowledge point items, because I think we grabbed one of the jewel crafting ones. I think we have a couple more left, and my original thinking was that we just loot them as we went through the zone, but I'm not sure that we will actually be exploring the entire zones with the campaign quest lines. Is it underneath us? Dweller's delicate drill. I think it's inside this cave, most likely. Mr. Sunflower. Wait, what is? Who's Mr. Sunflower? Is he upstairs? Alright, we got 3 more jewel crafting knowledge points. Kaja Cola machine. I don't know what that is, but that sounds cool. Alright, let's do that. Is it in here? Guessing not. There's a cursed pickaxe that we can loot. I have no idea where it is, but... Oh. We're actually closer to the cursed pickaxe than we are to the cola machine. Whatever that means. Oh, jeez. What is happening? Why do these guys keep spawning? Do they spawn when I'm like standing on a certain part of the ground or something? Also, why isn't he taking damage? Is this dude like evading me, or is it just lag? Probably just lag, to be fair. I don't know why I'm lagging though. Let's see what our ping is. 287, 257. I don't know, is that bad? What's a good ping? I mean, obviously lower is better. 518. Oh, that is actually an upgrade for us. But we have to hit level 74. Alright, if we find a second weapon that we can equip with it, then we'll move to dual wield instead. I level 518, it's sick though. Tyloch control. I'm guessing it's up on the bridge. What are we doing all these, like, what are we doing with all these consoles? What's the end game? There's a plaque and there's a worn down sign. All right, let's loot this because this is a treasure. At least I think it is. Although it just unfazed when we flew over to it, so I have no idea what the heck is going on there. We could see it when we were far away, so maybe it's a phasing thing? Alright, we were looking for the enchanting treasure. Or no, we were looking for the Kaja Cola machine. Which is... somewhere around here. And we're out to vigor, and we're out to vigor, and we're out to vigor. Are we? Yeah, we are. Where is this cola machine? Why is it so hard to get to? Oh, it's in here. Okay. Oh, it's a 34-slot warband bag. We're definitely lagging. Do you have to like buy all the flavors? Is that the thing? I've pressed all the buttons. Doesn't seem to be doing anything now. How the hell does this work? Ah, we're gonna have to check Wowhead. Kaja Cola Machine. If you are watching live, drop a message in chat. Let me know what's up. Okay, we gotta do them in the order of Bluesberry Blast. Alright, so we did that. Orange Apocalypse. Oyster Outbreak, and then Mangoro Madness. Did that work? What the hell? Alright, blueberry, orange. We're not like getting a buff or anything, so I don't know if it's if it's lag or if it's just not working or the heck is going on. Bluesberry, Apocalypse, Oyster, and then Mangoro. Oyster and then Mangoro. How the hell does this work? Is it just broken? Is it broken? Seek, were you able to get this treasure? It's Blueberry. It's Bluesberry Blast, Orange Apocalypse, Oyster Outbreak, and then Mangoro Madness, but we've done that like 4 times. Is it a phasing thing? Maybe we're not phased properly to get it to work? Oh, I think we're just lagging to all heck, though. Or maybe not. I don't know. I'm freaked out by the blue like thing on the water, or on the ground. Is that a buff that's doing that? Why is there? Dude, it's like it's literally 20 silver. It costs money. It's 20 silver for a 34 slot bag, which isn't too bad. I think I am just lagging. All right, let's see if I can log out. Yeah, I'm just lagging. All right, the game's just glitched out. That's why. All right, let's reload and then we'll restart the client. I may also have to restart the stream because I don't know what's going on with my internet. If the game is messing up this much, I may need to restart my router as well. All right, Seek, I'm counting on you being back in like 5 minutes. And everyone else who's watching as well, thank you so much for watching. I'm just going to take the stream down for a couple of minutes to try and figure out my internet because I don't know why I got disconnected right then. Oh, there's an update? The heck? All right, thank you, Seek. Okay, so I'm going to take the stream down for a couple of minutes. Thank you to everyone who's watching live. Please rejoin in like a couple of minutes. All right, please do not abandon me. But yeah, we've been streaming for 6 hours and 40 minutes so far, which is by far the longest stream I've ever done. But we're not stopping here. We're going to keep going. I still have more of this. I still have more of my unnamed energy drink that is way too strong. So we'll at least be streaming until this can is done. How about that? All right. See you guys in a couple.